I want 1,000 of them. Hi, hi. I'm Kanna. Come on. I love you. Tamogumi. Kanna na 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 na. Hi, hi. I'm Kanna. Come on. I love you. Tamogumi. Kanna na 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 na. The fan name? Come on with me. Hi, hi. I am a private detective. Call Kanna. I wanna make you laugh every day. I am a genius. Look at the baby, Kamo. It's like you when you're in your shell, Kamo. No, what's with the raised eyebrows? Good job. Kamo. I might be a genius, but I feel like the suitcase is more important than my legs. Isn't it cute? Are you ready? Are you ready? I love you, Kamos. I love you. The fan name? Come on with me. Hi, hi. I am a private detective. Call Kanna. I wanna make you laugh every day. I am a genius. The fan name? Come on with me. Hi, hi. I am a callback. Call Kanna. I wanna make you laugh every day. I am a genius. It could be B for banana. It could be B for hammer. I want 1,000 of them. Hi, hi. I'm Kanna. Come on. I love you. Tamogumi. Kanna na 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 na. Hi, hi. I'm Kanna. Come on. I love you. Tamogumi. Kanna na 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 na. The fan name? Come on with me. Hi, hi. I am a private detective. Call Kanna. I wanna make you laugh every day. I am a genius. Look at the baby, Kamo. It's like you when you're in your... Oh, wait, wrong room. Ah, yes, professional streamer start. Alright, let me make myself a tiny bit bigger as well. Oh, such a pro streamer, Cobbles. Such proness. Yes. Oh wait, the waiting room has the auto translate thing on. I thought I'd turn that off. I have to turn that off on like every single waiting room. There we go. Auto translate off. Please, YouTube. I don't need stuff translated. I know my own name. There we go, Cobbles. You call this absolute amaze? Yeah. There we go. I was same for a little bit. Not quite, but I saw the auto translate symbol. Yeah. Yeah, long hair today. I thought it was nice with a change of pace, but yeah. Konkanana, hi hi. I hope we're having a nice day so far. Excuse the tiny bit of scuffed stream start. I have had a day today, Kamos. Today, as a cat owner, and as someone who has had cats now for 6 years, I had to do a thing for the very first time with the cats. Which, after 6 years, that's quite something, Kamos. It's not always that new stuff happens. You had a Monday? Yeah, I guess you could say I also had a Monday. You're having a day off, so it's pretty good. Ooh, nice. Days off is perfect. Okay, so if you want to know what happened, Kamos, is that my kitchen sink has been like a little bit like slow, like to drain, or like it felt like it like clogs up and stuff. So I poured drain cleaner in. Like I made my breakfast, brought the breakfast over to the desk, then went to the kitchen area and poured the drain cleaner in. And I was going to wait for like 30 minutes. And after I went to my desk, after pouring the drain cleaner in, 2 minutes later, I went back to the kitchen. And wouldn't you know it, both Yuki and Tomo was standing in the sink, which they never do. I guess they were like, what is this drain cleaner thingy? And then getting drain cleaner on their paws. So I had to just like chuck Yuki under my arm because he was the one that was like the most in the sink, and then like call Tomo with me because Tomo usually like follows, and just like but basically just ran with them to the bathroom and had to clean first Yuki's paws and then Tomo's paws really quickly in the sink, like in the bathroom sink, and then I had to take them in the shower just to be safe. I took like the shower like head attachment thingy on, put it on low water, put it on the floor of the showers. It was like pouring clean water, and then I like washed their paws. And that is the first time I've had to shower the cats ever since I got them 6 years ago, because they're inside cats. Cats are very clean. Unless cats gets dirty, you're not supposed to shower them unless they're like can't clean themselves for any reason. Like they're self-cleaning, which is amazing. So I got to experience the thing where like literally like their paws, like Yuki was trying to like, he was like clutching the door of the shower and was like, take me out of here. And I was like, this is your fault, sir. I'm not doing this because I want to. I'm doing this so you don't like lick drain cleaner off your paws. I basically cleaned both their paws twice, and I cleaned like all their legs really thoroughly, and like I cleaned off their tummies with water just in case like they got drain cleaner on their tummy fur, but I didn't like completely bathe them because yeah. Luckily though, they didn't hiss. They didn't claw at me. They were like kind of like scrambling and like trying to get away, so it was pretty fine. But both Yuki and Tomo was equally unimpressed with it. They were not happy. Hopefully they learned a lesson. I don't think so. It's Yuki and Tomo. They're shenanigan kitty cats. I'm just really happy it wasn't Jin. Oh my god, if it was Jin. Jin doesn't do stuff like this though. Jin is not the type of cat to get in this type of trouble. But if it was Jin, oh, when I was like done, I had to like shower myself afterwards because I got like water all over me, and obviously like I had to change out of my clothes and stuff because I was just prioritizing getting the cat's paws clean. I was not like looking out for myself there. But afterwards I was like, oh my god, what if it was Jin? Also, Sasuke, we'll go back to the Kamo squad. That's pretty well behaved. Your cat would have been a whirlwind of claws and fangs. They were a whirlwind of feet. And both of them at one point managed to get like both of their front paws like hooked around the shower door and was trying to like pull themselves out. So I had to like unhook their feet from the shower door and just bring them back in the shower and be like, you're not done, sir. You're done when I say you're done. You feel like Jin would do it now? He's surely listening. No, Jin doesn't like being manhandled. Like he likes being carried, but he doesn't like getting his like paws handled too much and stuff like that. So he would not do it, I think. And the funny thing is afterwards, like the drain cleaner didn't really help the kitchen sink. So I did what I should have perhaps done first. Is I screwed out like the drain. Like if you have a drain in the bottom of a sink, usually you can unscrew it. I unscrewed the kitchen sink drain, and that cannot have been cleaned for like years and years before I moved in, because it had coffee, like, you know, like underneath like the things and stuff, and like in the nooks and crannies, like inside the things, there was like coffee grounds, like debris and things, like a lot of coffee ground debris, and I do not drink coffee. So extra gross. Yeah, I was wearing disposable gloves when I did that. I was like, yeah, do not want it. But there was like just stuff stuck there that I had to get out, which I did. But it's gross, but you do it. You unscrew that once the piping under the sink came off. Ooh, luckily that didn't happen with today with me. I was able to screw it back on afterwards, but yeah. A lot of plumbers who talk to us says to not use drain cleaner anyway. They all recommend using a drain snake. This is pretty mild drain cleaner, I think, so... Really sounds like the previous owner let a lot of stuff go. Yeah. A lot of, like, the regular maintenance, but I got that sorted. The cats got to experience the shower, and by cats I mean Tomo and Yuki. Funnily enough, like, I had to like lock the bathroom door obviously when I got Tomo and Yuki in there so they wouldn't run away when they were being washed, but now followed me inside the bathroom as well because he likes being in there, because that usually means he gets like scratchy scratchies and head pats and stuff like that. So now I was just walking around the bathroom watching this like happen. He was following, he like at one point was like watching me wrestle Yuki in the shower and just like sitting nearby, and I was like, you're so lucky you're a well-behaved cat. Yeah, he was just there watching. It was just, this is fun. He's like, this is not me that it's happening through. And so he was just chilling. They will get PTSD from now on every time they hear the click of the door getting locked. I mean, I didn't even lock it, so the bathroom door is technically like open. It was just closed. Yeah, now I was just vibing, and then when I opened the door afterwards, like Jin was like lying outside the bathroom door waiting, just vibing. Yeah, so that was an interesting thing that happened earlier today. Probably telling them I told you not to do that. Yeah, afterwards, after the shower and stuff, I gave them like treats, and then Nao ran over as well, and he was like, I'm a good boy, give me treats. And I was like, fine, Nao, you also get treats. So Nao was really, he was having a nice early day. He got some free entertainment, he got a treat afterwards, and he got head pats, like all for just kind of being there. Yeah, now is the one who wants to go outside. True. He's an outside baby, but yeah. He technically was a good boy. He didn't get in trouble. True. He was a good boy. He was a good boy. Well, also interestingly enough, yesterday I got to talk to my upstairs neighbor's daughter again, because when I took out the trash at like 10 over midnight, she was leaving on her bike, so she was like, oh, hi, and all the cats was in the, like, not all of them, all the cats except for Tomo was like in the window facing where we were standing, so she was like, oh my god, the cats. So we ended up talking about the cats for like 10 minutes before she left. Did I ask why her mom is up at 4 a.m? No, I'm not going to Camels. People can be up at 4 a.m. if they want to. Is all of Norway night owls? I mean, it could be summer vacation for her right now. I'm assuming the daughter is probably in her 40s, would be my guess. Yeah, 40s, early 50s. Maybe. It's hard to gauge. Especially women, I feel like, because makeup and hair coloring. So you can't really tell by hair colors anymore, except if people like just go all natural. So you don't know who has like their natural hair color or who has hair dye and things. I have really pretty hands. Oh, thank you. Right now, my nails are pretty short because I cut them down. Also, this one is like crooked because I caught this nail something and I had to file it down on one side, but I gotta file them more evenly. Yeah. I said it's almost daylight even at night. Oh yeah, it was light outside. It's light outside at like 12 a.m. Like not daylight, not sunlight daylight, but it's not like dark outside, like dark outside at 12. Yeah. But yeah, so that's been my day. And I've almost knitted an entire camo beanie in the last 24 hours, which you'll get to see when we get to the knitting a little bit later in stream, because I stopped watching Malcolm in the Middle since I got tempted, and I started rewatching Criminal Minds. And when I watch crime shows, I do a whole bunch of knitting. And I was also watching Criminal Minds and knitting a little bit earlier today before I took a nap. Yeah. Oh, by the way, Kamals, when I get like 1 hour from now, yeah, like 1 hour from now, please remind me to go check on the cats, because I am going to periodically just check on Tomo and Yuki today. I think they're fine. They ate their dinner completely fine. If they would have had a reaction to the drain cleaner, if they actually like got something in their mouth, I would have noticed by now. But I'm just going to like continuously check on them for the rest of today, just to be safe. And also, yeah, hi for dropping in, Kamals. Hi, konkatana. Welcome to the regular chill Monday handcam stream. And today, it's cute figure edition. Also cute card edition. Also cute knitting edition. Because it's figure cards and knitting. Yeah. And it's been like 2 weeks since last time now, since last Monday was the anniversary and stuff. But let me show you what we're opening today, Kamals. Today, we will be opening some cards, but only these very special sets that have very cute special cards in them. Special cards, special sets. Yes. That we'll look at afterwards. But we're also opening blind box figures, or more like figure sets, because I should have full sets of each of these. But we're opening very summer appropriate One Piece ships figures. This is the same type of figure set that I opened once in the past, but these are different ones. These are the Going Merry, the Sunny Go, which is like the protagonist ships, obviously, in One Piece. And then we have Shank's ship. Then we have the Moby Dick and the Baratia. I think this one is called Red Force. Yeah, Red Force. Yeah, so these are little mini ship figures. One Piece ships without sticker, hell yeah. And then, obviously, you can see why I got this. This is Nonbiri no Hitotoki, which is relaxing time from the Pokemon Rayman Terraria collection. They have a lot of these ones, but this is one of the few sets where I think I like every single figure in the set, because they have a Slowpoke, they have a double Gumi with Hydrangea, they have a little Munchlax, and a little oh my god, what's his name? Not Garbodor, but trash Pokemon. Trubbish, yes, Trubbish. Garbodor was in my brain. And then a cute Psyduck that got stuck in a tree. we got a double Quagsire, a double Quagsire and Clodsire. And we got Trapinch. I love Trapinch. Look at him. He's just a little guy. And he's a desert Pokemon. So yeah. What do you want to... Actually, wait. No, let's do Pokemon Lost Kamals. Let's do the ships first. Let's do the ships first. I was going to say, what do you want to open first? But no. I decided. Yes. So let's just open it, Kamals. Because today we're going to be chilling. Is that so adorable? Yeah, and also the interesting thing with the ships is they send it in boxes of 6. Like if you buy a set, these come in boxes of 6, but there's only 5 ships, so you get 2 out of each. I am kind of hoping I either get 2 out of one of the classics, or I don't know, the Baratia. I'm hoping I don't get 2 of the Red Force. I think anything I can get 2 of except for the Red Force. The Red Force is cute, but these 2 are very cute. So, yeah. Maybe there's a secret? There shouldn't be a secret. Also, back to work. Oh, have a nice work day. Working Kamals. Okay, these come in little like thingies like this. So I'm going to... Let me see. I'm going to open it very carefully without looking. Oh, this one has like a little part. Open it very carefully without looking. Okay, this is kind of hard. And then I'll pull it out of the bag. Okay, let's see. First chip. 3, 2, 1. Oh, it's the Red Force. Oh my god, let's hope I didn't jinx it that I get 2 out of this one. It's so cute though. Oh my god, I don't know what it is, Kamals, but something about these chips being like chibi-fied. Why is everything cute when it's chibi? It's like cute and chunky. Look at it, little palms. Aw. It's adorable. He looks so angry. Look at that angry little dragon. Why do they always say trees on their ships? I mean, it's nice to have plants. Does it still float? It does have like a tiny... Let me show you. All of these come with a tiny little stand. Like, that I think are meant to imitate water. Like a little stand they can stand on. I'm not going to take these out now, but... they all come with one of these. Okay, so... Red Force. Ugh. Next one. Let's see. Okay, there's a little thingy. Cardboard on the floor. Enemy stando? No, not a JoJo stand. A different stand, Camels. A different stand. Okay. Oh, this one feels like it has parts. I don't know. I don't know. It feels like it was wrestling. Okay, 3, 2, 1. There's something inside of this. Also, it's the Moby Dick. But it's something... You guys can... There's nothing inside of this. Is there a weight in it? Is there a weight inside? No, I wanna... It's probably just a weight, Camels. It's probably just a weight to like weigh it down and make it like not wobble. But I want to break it open. Also, it's so cute. Look at him. Look at him, so happy. The Moby Dick. But it's like a Kinder egg. This reminds me of a Kinder egg now, and I wanna break it open to know, but I can't because you're not supposed to. It's a ballast. Whitebeard was hiding the one piece on the ship this entire time. Yeah. It's so mysterious. ASMR trigger, yeah. It's like a Kinder egg. Oh, it's adorable though. It's adorable. I love these ships so much. Definitely a weight it would fall over otherwise. Yeah, the other one does not have a weight, but has a maybe more solid construction. You will buy one now and break it so you can know. No, don't do that, Camels. Don't break the cute little ships. But the temptation is there, for real, for real. Okay, let me see. Keys. Oy. Oy. Okay. There we go. Okay, I have the shell of it. And then... third ship. 3, 2... No! No! Wait, this happened to me the last time, Camels! The last set of ships that I opened, like, way back. I had, like, one that I was like, I don't want, like, a duplicate of this. And that's the one I got. I need to stop saying that! I need to stop saying that, Camels! It is cute, though. I like this one way more than the other one I got a duplicate of. Like, the other one I got a duplicate of, I didn't care for too much. This one I actually do like. It was just the one I liked the least out of all of these because they're all amazing ships. But... how? Okay, wait, this better be a complete set. I better not get any more, like just red forces, okay? I don't want a fleet of just one ship. You know how I keep doing this? This is how I get my good gacha powers, Couples. I jinx myself on other things, like this, and then hopefully I will get it back when we open the cards afterwards. Okay, I have 3 more boxes, and it has to be the 3 other ships. If not, I'm screwed. Okay, please, do not. Please be other ship. Okay, this feels different. It feels... Ciao! It's the Going Very cute! Aww! It's the classic! It's adorable with giant orange trees. They really maximize the orange trees back here. But it's so cute! Also, I think my hands got a little bit dry earlier. Yeah, I need to moisturize more because I was washing my hands so much because I was washing the cats earlier and stuff and was dealing with the sink stuff. So don't mind this, my hands looking dry. That happens when you wash them. Okay, I got the Going Very. Good. Oh, it's so tiny compared to the others. It's so tiny. It's extra chibi. Oh, where is it? I gotta read this, but it's there we go. Oh, Mercedes Edie's! Mwah! Thank you for the 7.77 coins. Does Kanna jinx herself once more? No, it'll be fine, it'll be fine. It's not oranges, it's tangerines. I mean, I count it as, like, adjacent fruit. Tangerine trees. Yeah. I think like oranges, mandarins, and like all of those. Sometimes I say one when I mean the other. Okay, let's see. That's the one of the stand thingies. It smells like highly sealed. Highly sealed together. Okay, there we go. Okay. Oh, this is definitely different. I think I know what this is just by feel combos. 3, 2, 1. Yes, I felt the fins. It's the Varatia. It's so cute. It's the little fish mouth. Okay, it's the little fish cannons at the front, and the big wings. I don't know. The Varatia is a great ship design. I love it. And also, since I've made the models, I've made the models out of these three, like in the Plamo models, like the plastic model kits. I can display them together, so I can have like all of them side by side, like the bigger and smaller versions. Is this the most recent One Piece ship I built on stream? I think so. Yeah. Stylish and functional as a restaurant. Yeah. Has that cute functionality. It's adorable. I love the sails. I don't know. Somehow the sails look extra cute. Okay, that means the final one should be the Sunigo, which is the one in the front of the box. Ugh. It better be. If it's another red force. It is the most recent from what you remember? Yeah. Let me see. Okay. The Sunigo. Is it not called Sunigo? Oh. Did I misremember the name again? Okay, 3, 2. Oh, is it Going Sunny? Oh, Going Sunny. That's it. Going Sunny. 3. Oh, the Thousand Sunny. It's Going Merry and Thousand Sunny. Ah. I always forget Camos. But it is Thousand Sunny with mini tangerine trees this time. I mean, it's a bigger ship. So you can imagine the tangerine sizes are the same because the Thousand Sunny is way bigger. Kawaii! They're so cute though. Yeah. Really, really cute. I love it. It's a very charming chip. Very charming. Chamo. Chito. Sunny is like 5 times the size of the Mary. Yeah. Which honestly they needed because the crew was getting pretty big at the point where they got the Thousand Sunny. But yeah, look at these little ships. They're adorable. I love them. I also love how if you don't have them on the stands, they're kind of like a little bit wobbly. But they wobble their way back. Beyblade. Oh. Beyblade. Oh. Let it spin. Or let it rip that I said? That was like a thing you said in the beginning of Beyblade duels. Just like real ships, yeah, just like real ships can become Beyblades, these guys can become Beyblades. Whoop. Or ship battles, yes. Let it rip. Oh, I was let it rip. Let it ship. Okay, Carlos, I gotta just go throw away all of these thingies because they take up like a huge amount of space on my desk. So give me a second. I'll be right back. Oh God. This is my one big thing I hate about figures is that all the plastic. Ah! There we go. Now it's in my plastic trash that is in the storage room. The chip on my walk pad again? No, I was just about to drop some of the plastic. Yeah, let me put the ships like just at a frame up here. And then we have the other figures, which are Pokemon. Yeah. Which I think I'll have to build. Because these ones usually come in pieces. Here, this should be a complete set. It should be one of each. But I want to say, see, like, okay, I have a stack of them here to decide, Camels. I'm going to choose one by one, and we're going to see that if I bought them one by one from a store, how quick would I get the Psyduck? Because that's the ultimate one, okay? It's the Psyduck. It's the duck Pokemon. It's my spirit Pokemon. How easy is it for me? Okay, I picked one at random. How easy is it for me to pick out the Psyduck? I have all 6. So I should get like all of these because it's a complete set. But you're betting the last one? No, Camels! I already jinxed my luck, so this should be fine, right? This should be fine. Are those remints? Yes, they are remints. Okay, they come like this, like a ball. We're betting the first half. Okay, let me see. I kind of want them out of the ball, so it won't be super reflective. But I might have to look at it to do that. Okay, I'm trying to unpackage it out. Oh wait, never mind. It comes like in a kit inside the ball. Let me take it out of the ball because the ball is very reflective. Okay, this is. Oh, it's Trapinch! Okay, so not first pack, but the Trapinch is really cute. It's one of my... If I had to pick like a top 3 out of these, Trapinch would have to be top 3 because he's just a little guy. He's just a little guy. There we go. Comes in pieces. Remans usually always comes in pieces. Oh, this one actually looks pretty good. Remans can be a little bit hit or miss with quality in my experience. I think this one looks really cute actually. And he has like, he's sitting in a little sand pit. Look at that. That's adorable. I mean, Trapinch might not be everyone's favorite, but you can't hate this little guy. Like, I don't think anyone could dislike this little face. Look at him. There's a lot of texture to it. Yeah, it imitates the sand texture really nicely. And they did it like all the way under, which makes sense because they have see-through bases in these. Look at him. He's just sitting in this little sand pit. Cute little guy with an awesome evolutionary family. Yeah. Flygon is great. So he has a great final evolution. There's something about Trapinch that just is kind of cute. Yeah, I know, right? Pop, 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 pop. And I love that he's a desert Pokemon. The cacti and stuff in the background. So the way these figures work, like this is like a figure line that Pokemon does, is basically, I'm not going to put them in here for stream because of the reflectiveness, but basically they all come in these little like see-through terrarium Pokeballs. So you could display them like with and without the top. But I really like these. I really, really, really like these. I think I'm going to have them like, yeah, just sitting here. That looks awesome. Yeah, these are probably my favorite Rement line. Keeps the dust out. Yeah, also keeps the dust out. Okay, second box. Psyduck. I believe. They don't fall over. Not really. It's like the inside of a Pokeball. Yeah. It's like you can imagine that inside of a Pokemon, they live in a little terrarium. Used to have a pet antlion. He wasn't much of a pet really, but he was really cool. Ooh. Okay, now. Dun. Oh, it's the Slowpoke. It's the Slowpoke. No Psyduck. Okay. But it is Slowpoke, and I do really like Slowpoke. Ugh. Let me see. There we go. And it's very summer... Like, all of these figures are very summer appropriate. I've had these figures for months. I've just been waiting for a good time to open them. And both these ship figures and this, like, Pokemon Relax set are very, very summer appropriate. Does this slowpoke use roads? This slowpoke is on vacation. Look at him. He is sleeping, camels. Cute! This is adorable. I love slowpoke. I would say not as good of a sand texture as the trap-inch one. I think the trap-inch one texture was a tiny bit better on the sand, but really cute. It's just a simpler one. Simple figure for simple slowpoke. The wave ambiance fits it. Oh yeah, I have my wave ambiance on. Let me know if you want me to turn that off, camels. Okay, so that's the second one. And slowpoke. Oh, I should put them here so you guys can see. If I could become a Pokemon, what would it be? Literally Psyduck, camels, because of my occasional headaches and stuff. And my chronic illness. I feel like Psyduck is very fitting for me. You only noticed just now? You kind of like it? Yeah. You just noticed it too? Yeah. It's a very subtle wave BGM on the background. If you're wearing a headset, you might notice it more. I know. I just like it for the chill summer vibes. Okay. I'm not looking at what it is. I'm just taking it out on the little, like, pocket it comes in. ASMR. Bubble wrap popping ASMR. That is the type of ASMR that I feel like even if you hate ASMR, you might like the bubble wrap popping. Okay, is this Psyduck? It is camels! Okay, if I had bought these in stores, my luck wouldn't have been awful. Oh, I don't have new playmats yet, camels. I have ordered new playmats. Oh my god, my luck is actually okay. Not like super good, but I got it in the first half. Not that I was ever doubting that for a second. You called it? I totally also believed all along, camels. I believed all along that I would get this in the first half. Look at that. A little apple. And then... He's so cute! Look at his little booty and his duck feetsies. Adorable. Okay, and this one is supposed to be... There we go. I wish there was a tiny bit of like... This is the one thing with Remand, is sometimes I wish they had a little bit more like paint work, like shading and stuff. Because this is very like samey grass. But Psyduck himself is very cute. Is not aware of his predicament. Yeah, he's all about this apple. Look at his little hands reaching out for it. He's like, Quack, 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 quack. Is this hungry? Yeah, he didn't go around the tree. He went through the tree. A light green dry brush on the grass would look great. Yeah, exactly. Like, it's just missing, like, some tiny touches. And it would really pop, I think. Okay. Devil number 3. There we go. Cute. Cute. Okay, the next one I want the most is probably, I don't know, the Gumi hair. I really like hydrangea flowers. And the double Gumi is very cute. I think he could get out without help. Camels, he has psychic powers. Are the Culture and Detective Conan today or not? No Conan cards for opening Duel Monster cards today. Next one won't be able to beat Psyduck. I mean, probably not, but it is. Oh, it's the Trebush. It's the Trebush. Oh, wait, it has... Ooh. It has a special stand. Whoa. Oh, this one is kind of interesting. It has a lot of tiny parts, though. It has a couple of flowers. This one might be a little bit harder to show on stream, though, because of the reflectiveness. Yeah, it's Munchlax and Trebush. There we go. And the... Then get Trebush out of the plastic. the flowers in first. One flower. 2 flower. I'll show you what they did with these guys. And there we go. They have a little sunset stand. That's cute. I thought that was just on the packaging, but they actually have a little half dome behind them, so they get like the sunset vibe. If you have a white background, I think it's easier. Like if you have my hands behind, it's hard to see, but you can see they have a little color gradient on the plastic, which is pretty cute actually. Pretty cute. You see it when I put them in here. You can see it. There we go. Yeah. The red contrast against the green nicely. Yeah. That's the first time I've seen that in these remeds. Like a little half dome. They're all in their little habitats. Yeah. If I have a white background, promptly uses my hands. It's because I have the white gloves on. Let's see. Ugh. Okay, this one started to open up inside the little plastic baggie. So this is... Oh, this has to be... Yeah! Clodsire and Quagsire. Ooh, it comes with little reeds. Let me take out the base first. This has to... He has to be one of the most popular regional variants, right? Little chocolate bun Clodsire. I felt like it took Quagsire, who was already a cute Pokemon, and kind of elevated him to new levels of popularity. Gumi Doko. Gumi is the final one. Quagsire, you're a silly guy? Yeah. There we go. Love the Trapinch one. Yeah, the Trapinch one is so cute. Let me see. How is this one supposed to be? Oh, it's supposed to be, I think, this. One of your favorite Pokemon. You just love how silly he looks? Yeah. Maximum silly. Like this? Yeah, there we go. That's a nice base. I like the slightly muddy looking water. And then it's probably, yeah, big chunking here. Aw, that's cute! That's really cute. Just relaxing together. It is called like relaxing terrarium set, like Nonbiri set. This is very relaxed, very relaxed. Cute. Okay, I'll put him in his little base. Oh, this one is lower down. I think the base is a little bit smaller, at least compared to these two guys. Okay, final one should be the Gumi. The Gumi duo. Up. What would be the natural habitat of Camel? Would it be an office or a Waffle House? Yeah, I mean, it would be the detective office for sure. Or just out in nature. Wherever you want to be. Ta-da! Gumi! Oh, kawaii! I feel like a forest since you come from camel trees. Natural habitat for a camel is inside the walls of a detective agency. Yeah, true. That's after camels become detective assistants. Before that, a little forest with ponds and stuff. Okay, let's see. This has gotta be like this. Oh, is it like this? Let's see. Oh no, it's opposite. There we go. And then these kind of just rest on top of the little like thingy. They don't have like a deep plug they're supposed to sit on. Those are very cute though. But again, I wish the leaves had just a tiny bit more airbrushing, a tiny bit more 3D effect, and it would look perfect. Because they did add texture to the hydrangea. But it's very cute, very cute. I do think though, if I'm going to rank them in like which ones I like the best, not necessarily just the Pokemon, but like the terrariums I like the best. I mean, Psyduck is #1. Obviously #1. But I think, except for Psyduck, it's the Trapinch. The Trapinch is just really nice. I love how he's in this little desert thingy, and he's super cute just coming out of the ground like, you know, an antlion. I think #3 after those has gotta be the little Clodsire, Quagsire. I don't know, it just fits them really well. And then the Slowpoke, I also thought was really nice. And then probably the Gumi, just because I wish the leaves was a little bit better. You want to feed Trapinch a cookie? Yeah. And then these guys, because it's just like, it's really cool with the thing in the back, but it's a little bit simple. Yeah, a little bit simple. I'm going to keep these two guys sitting here. And a couple of ships sitting there. But let me go get rid of the plastic again, Cobbles. This is the big downside to opening figures on stream, is I get like a huge bunch of plastic. Let me go throw this away. And let me put away some of the figures as well. Put them in a cabinet behind me. Figure. Oh, Kanna cute, Camel's cute. I'm going to keep the little Mary. Little going Mary here. Oh. I can see you, Camels. Come on. Okay, before we get to the cards, Camels, I do have my big figure to show you. That is already out of the box. You're the Masters of Stealth. I see. Totally. But... ta-da! Again, I got her for less than $10, which is crazy. Because this is the Master Lee's figure series. And they're actually really nice. Like, they're a step up from the cheaper price figures. And usually, like, they're big. Like, compared to my hands. Yeah, it's Letta. And because the box was like pre-opened because it was a reseller, I paid like $8. She has like a pretty simple stand, but she has a cute pose. Yeah, this is from Gundam Witch of Mercury, which is the Gundam I'm going to watch. And I have a feeling I'm already going to like it. So when I saw her for that cheap, I was like, I'm picking her up. And the figure feels like nice. Like, she has a little bit of weight to her. She's cute. I love her pose. I love her hairstyle. I love her like outreached hand and her smiley face. Yeah, super happy with her. I call her fat. No, she's not fat. She's just like, the figure has a satisfying weight to her. Like some figures, even though they're bigger, can be like really light, you know, and they feel like quote unquote like cheaper quality wise. But like this feels like nice quality. It feels like nice quality, Camus. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? What I'm trying to say here. I'm not calling her fat. it like just has the weight to it. Like these figures as well, even though they're tiny, they have like a nice weight. Also, this is bothering me so much. Why did I have to wash the cats today? Dried out my hands. Guess I'm mega moisturizing tonight. You have a weight to you is not a compliment to give a lady. If it's like a good, like, you have solid bones, I'm sure that would be a compliment, Camels. You don't want to have fragile bones. That's how you get fractures easily. Can't believe she said she weighted as much as a boat. No, the boat is lighter because it's smaller, Camels. The boat is smaller, so therefore lighter. You have all three Gunplas of Soleda's Gundams. Ooh, nice. Have you built all of them? Or are they still in the box? Come down with the dating advice. You have solid bones. Yeah, the bones! Do not come to me for dating advice, Camels. Yeah, just don't. You can find better dating advice, like, literally anywhere else. So, let's open cute girl cards. Which I have two sets that both should contain cute girls, but I think this one has more cute girls than this one. And this is the older set and this is the newer, so let's open the older one first. Yes. You'll be fascinated, girls, with cute figures of boats and cards. That is not dating advice you probably got from your parents growing up, but it is true. At least for some girls. It is for me. You're going to take advice from Kanna and compliment women on their heft? Camels, don't take dating advice from me! Oh, you have to go. Have a nice day for your leaving. I hope, if nothing else, that you were entertained. Also, as always, this is Duel Masters, and it's so funny just seeing Wizards of the Coast here. I don't know, every time I see Wizards of the Coast, I just go like, Magic? The Gathering? But no, they also do Duel Masters. But only in Japan. They used to do it in, you know, English, but now it's Japan only, surprisingly. Okay, this set, I'm kind of curious because I think it says Taisho Nenrai Saijo. It says like 10 here, something. But then I think it was another part. It says like 15 SR and 20 VR cards. And I think it says one pack. No, is there 6 cards in a pack? And then 16 packs? I don't know. Or it's just 1 card in a pack. And there's... I don't know. I don't know how much. Oh, 16 packs and 6 cards each. Oh, okay. Ooh! And there's a promo. Didn't know they made a whole set of just anime girls. I mean, Duel Master is not just anime girls, but this is a special set. So, it has like a higher concentration of girls. Dorabun... No. Doragon? Doragon Musume. Special pack. Dragon Daughter, Dragon Girl Special Pack? I don't know what this one is in particular. Okay, so we got classic. Ooh, I feel texture on this. Yeah, Dragon Lady, Dragon Girl. I feel texture on the underside of this. That's promising. Ooh, nice texture. The classic Duel Master back, which is the same back as the English cards used to have back in the day. And... oh, kawaii! That's so cute! Whoa, that has got to be one of the best promos I pulled out of cards for a while. Oh, that's so cute. And it's like a fitting festival card. That is really nice. Yeah, this one has a holo. It has texture. Actually, I don't know how you can see it, but it has texture on the line work. Like if you feel the card, some of the line work here has like a tiny bit of a white metallic texture. And the border has a texture. Like the white part of the border is slightly erased here. That is really nice. Duel Master knows how to do full arts. They really know how to do full arts. Now we got a guy here in the background with a very shonen protagonist headdress. You bought a secondhand dual monster cards and those have monsters, obviously robot ghosts and such. Yeah, there is monsters in this set as well, but also extra cute girls. Okay, I'm going to sleeve this card right away because that is very cute. Can we get a card that will beat this promo? We'll see. We'll see. I'm going to put her in the pool pile. And no comparing the left and the right of the box this time because it's a special box, so it's smaller than usual. Is she a barmaid? No, she's a schoolgirl. She had like a schoolgirl uniform on. Okay, so only 6 cards per pack. This has gotta be Lucky Camels. A Maneki Neko. A Lucky Beckoning Cat. With like a little shrine thingy in the background. This bodes well. And hi for dropping in, Konkatana. Very cute. Oh, we got a... Is he a snail girl? She's basically a VTuber. Look, there's a little sea bunny snail in the background. And then we got literally a Nekomimi style girl. She's a gamer and a gamer girl as well. I love her little nerd glasses. Honestly, this would be a very cute VTuber design. Nerd glasses as a must, of course. Of course. So kawaii yo. Pretty, yeah. Oh, and we got a little bunny girl? Cute. She's like something out of Alice in Wonderland. And then... Ooh, a siren girl. Yeah, this is all about the ladies, this set. That's pretty. Maribu Rikki. Maribu Rikki, I think it says. Oh, hum. Nova, thank you for the 7.77 coins. A ceremonial luck offering for the cards, Gamba. Ooh, let's see if this pack is lucky because of that. Ooh, okay, a holo. This is an SR. Ooh, that is a really cool one. It's like a mecha ice dragon head, but with a lady on top. I don't know what's going on here, but it's very Duel Masters. It is extremely Duel Masters. Decent looking holo. Yeah, the holo on their rares or like on their SRs is usually pretty good. You wish they did Duel Masters in English again? It was your very first TCG you played and the art has always been so nice. Yeah, I know, right? And then a regular rare. Which is some kind of alarm doggo as the final one. This looks so goofy. I don't know what's going on here, Camels, but it's a mecha police doggo. Again, very Duel Masters. Extremely Duel Masters. Okay, that was pack number 1. That looks... ... Yeah, I know. And this is why I love this TCG. Burb! So cute! Oh, that's adorable! A little fighter burb. Look at his little vest. Aww. That's so cutie. This looks like it could be from Mega Man. Ooh, I can see that. Also, yeah, Burb Luck. This is Chara Rupia. Kawaii. Oh, we got a couple. Fox couple? But like in a Red Riding Hood outfit, kind of? Is that an armored plume goblin? Who knows? Oh, we got a cute fish girl. Fish idol girl. Oh yeah, you can see she's an idol, I think. You see the idol sticks in the background. And that's like a light piano. This is kind of a cool design. Again, would be a cool VTuber design. As the fins are kind of her hair instead of having a regular hair texture. I don't know if I've seen that on a VTuber like in this way. Mm-hmm. VTubers should do market research on Duel Monsters. We got a Glossus girl. It's not a monster. She's a girl. Ajisai. Ajisai? Ajisai, I think. It's an uncommon. And then... Ooh, a VR. Okay, it seems like the second to last slot is always going to have a holo maybe in these packs. Very cute. Dragon Maid? Demon Maid? No, Ghost Maid? Maid. Glossus Maid. Debiru Momo. Debiru Momo. Devil Momo. Girl, not a monster. There's a difference. Hey! Hey, Camels. Ah, and cute burb rare. Cute, chunky burb. Not quite a camel, but not too far away either. Maids are always cute. Yeah, exactly. Oh, we got this lady, I think. Just in a different evolution, or her buddy, if not her. And then, ooh, chicken! Evolved chicken. Rupia. Oh, this is also Rupia, like the... like, this burb. This burb's his evolution, maybe. I just ruined my pile. There we go. Now it's fixed. Whoa, she's cute. Oh my god, that would also be adorable VTuber design. Again, VTuber should do Duel Monsters market research. Whoa, the way her hair like covers her eyes. I think she's a jellyfish girl. I don't know. She's my favorite so far. Really like her. Her hair is very unique, like in a cool way. And she has like an idol-ish. Yeah, she's also an idol. I think you see the cheering sticks in the background. This is just a VTuber set. It's not an actual VTuber, but it's cute creature girls. Jellyfish or some kind of squid? Yeah. Whoa, and then we got a killer doll. Very different vibes. And Hollow... Oh, Hollow Cat Girl? Calico Cat Girl. Oh, and she's a chef. Sushi chef? Sashimi chef. Is this set after 2020? Oh yeah, this is should be a newer-ish set. Not the super new set, but newer-ish. Also, hi for jumping in. Konkanana. Ooh, that's cute as well. This is another idol. So many idols in this. I don't know. Oh, I think she's I think she might be a sea bunny or like a sea slug. Yeah. Kashisu Pine. Kashisu Pine. Pine, I think is her name. And she's doing the more cute or like the Rabu beam. One of the dual cards, yeah. Is that a sea slug girl? Yeah, I think sea slug. Also, oyasumi night if you're going to sleep. I hope you get some good sleep. Oh, another double card. We got a Miko girl, like a priestess. Priestess girl? What a little snowman buddies. Oh, the killer doll, just in evolved form. Oh, a cute little plant spirit, I think. Whoa, the full border. Oh, that's so cute. Yeah, this is like the... Oh god, I forget what it's called, but it's like a subset within Duel Monsters sometimes. And they usually go full border for these. This is so pretty. Just a normal uncommon card, but really, really cute. Yeah, a little bird and mouse creature, I think. Kind of Alice in Wonderland vibes. Major Alice in Wonderland vibes. Really like this one? Yeah. The katakana under the name show the race of the card, so you can kind of get what they're from. Ah, oh here. I see. The smaller katakana. Giant mushroom and cute burb. This is peak. Yeah. Oh, and we got another chef. Dream Mate. Dream Mate, I guess is these creatures. I think it's a bunny. A bunny girl chef. Oh, and then we have a doggo girl maid. Yeah, Dream Mate. She's also a dream mate. A burger maid. Gah. Haven't gotten anything to rival the promo yet, so I'm wondering if there's like guaranteed hits in the box or not. I'm crossing my fingers. Whoa! Metal burp! Very different from all the cute girls. Metal burp and like metal dragon. Oh, and then another, yeah, back to cute girls. Another dream mate server maid. And the idol, wow, these are my favorites. I think the fish girls, like the nautical idols. This is definitely a taco, like a squid, octopus girl. Splash key queen. Oh, splash queen. That's what they're called. Splash queens. Yeah, the splash queen subset. It's really cute. Yeah, she's like the cool type. And all their idol uniforms are kind of like marine uniforms, marine dresses. Oh, her name was Black Tornado. Ah, what TCG is this? Oh, we haven't gotten to the knitting yet. The knitting is always the end of stream. But this is Duel Masters. Got another one of the dolls. Oh, she's cute. We got a, I guess, plant idol girl. Whoa, that's pretty cool. I wish it wasn't so shaded on the front. It makes it a little bit harder to tell what she looks like. It's still really cute. Oh, and this is adorable. A ghost maid. And she's gardening. But yeah, all the SRs has been really nice. The foiling on the full arts are pretty good. Whoa! This is just a common! Tummy! Whoa! Oh, and this girl we've seen in other cards. Yeah, these two characters I've definitely pulled in other cards in Duel Masters, like in other sets. I think they're probably bigger Duel Master monsters, but that is such a cool card. Yeah, Aina. I think it's this girl. And then Andokaringu. Andokaringu. Kawaii! This is the best card so far. Yeah, this is a common card. That's the crazy part about Duel Masters, is sometimes they do common cards like that. I'm going to put that in its own pile. It's really nice. I got the chainsaw doll girl again. Ooh, she's looking really cute here. Oh, and it's not a chainsaw. This is just like a... What do you call those? Those little knives you use for, like, you work, like, in packaging and stuff. Yeah, these are all commons. Ooh, another plant idol. Did I miss a figure unboxing? Yes, I did already open the figures. A box cutter! Yeah, mega box cutter. Thank you, Camels. Oh, it's Alice in Wonderland, but Burbs, Camels! This is a VR. I think that's higher rarity than the SR. The foiling is even a little bit better. Not any, like, raised texture, but... really cute. Burb, Alice in Wonderland, and then cursed Alice in Wonderland creature? I don't know. Scary. Burbs in Wonderland? Yeah, truly. Or in Kamoland, yes. Oh, we got a alien water girl. Oh, fancy burb. Fancy magician burb. Cute snow girl. Whoa! Whoa! What is this bird? No. Camels, you're never allowed to smirk like this, okay? Never. You are forbidden from making this face. That is a highly disturbing face on a burb. And the bird is never allowed to make faces like this. It's like, yeah, it's like a Cheshire cat. But a crow. That is so cursed looking. I mean, it's a cute chunky bird, but oh god, what is with that face? Yeah, what is with that face? It says Cheshire Rupia. Oh, it's a Rupia bird, like the others, but it's the Cheshire version, so this must be Alice in Wonderland. Can you, a Akamo, have teeth, please? If you're going to do this with it, no. Ooh, that is also a VR card. That's really cool looking. I like the post and the foiling on this. Look at those pearly whites. It's gotta have good dental. No. Also, this looks like a older shonen anime, just creatures. You want that smirk? No, you're forbidden, Camels. You're forbidden. Oh, another one of the puppet girls. Puppet mates. Ooh, evil puppet girl. With the box cutters. Oh my god, this girl again. Is this different? Wait, this looks different. Oh no, it's the same. It's the same. I thought the text was new, but no. First duplicate. Honestly, she's a very cute duplicate. Whoa, demon bird! You can do this instead, Camels. Make yourself into a demon bird, Camel. As long as you stay cute and as long as you don't do like a wide mouth teeth smirk, then you can do this if you want to. Woo! Whoa, that's cool. That's a more of like a pastel crayon kind of art style. It's kind of cool. I love that Duel Master still like does a lot of this type of art as well, which is a little bit more unusual in TCGs. How do you do a wide mouth smile? Wouldn't you need to undergo surgery or something? Just don't do it, Camels. Just don't do it. Oh wait, it's the same girls. Ah, it's the same girls in a rare card. I like it. I don't like that mimic chest though. That's scary. I got the side profile of the other girl. Yeah. Oh, I almost tipped the box off the desk. But again, no texture cards. I want the texture cards so badly. You'll say a non-burning camel. Yeah. Make sure to check on the cat. Oh yeah, I'll check on the kitty cats right after you open this box. They're most likely fine. I'm just going to make sure I don't leave them unattended entire stream. Oh, BFFs! Look at this! Are these... What are they? Like, what animal are they? They're not chipmunks? Are they meerkats, maybe? Or otters? I don't know, they're adorable. This reminds me kind of Bloom Burrow for Magic the Gathering, but like modern fashion. Are there guaranteed hits per box? I have no idea. Oh, that's really cute! It's like a little fairy tale bunny. Aww. That's a really nice foiling as well. At least you are guaranteed like one nice like full art or semi-full art foil per pack, it seems. And then we got a nautical girl, but very more like high art. More like Magic the Gathering style, kind of, actually. Oh, they could be prairie dogs. Yeah, those girlies. Meerkats or prairie dogs. Oh, we got a duplicate of this girly. Yeah, more dupes on the commons now. Maybe I've pulled all of them. Ooh! These dual cards, because they end up looking like full arts, are really nice. Got an idol girl. Ooh, and a foil dual card with one of the Splash Queen idols. Ah, they're so cute. And whoa, 3 dual cards in a row. We got a golf girl. Yeah, she's literally a golfer. Golf winter girl. There are actually like a golfer like subset of creatures in Duel Masters, because we've seen golfers in Duel Masters before. Yeah. I do so many. This card again. Oh, super happy to have this as a duplicate. Why do so many of the girls have obscured eyes? I mean, they're monster girls, so it just makes sense. The art is also pretty. Some of the art of the common arts would be considered premium alt arts for Magic the Gathering, yeah. And the art takes up quite a bit of space for the cards, which I like. Ooh, that... Okay, this might be the prettiest looking SR so far. We got a Phantom Thief idol. Like, she has like the Phantom Thief mask. I love the bell in her hair. This looks so soft, and the pose is great. That is really nice. The foiling is good as well. Nice and smooth. Oh, and a Grim Reaper burb. Death Metal Grim Reaper chicken. Mm. Like Kaito Kid? No. An actual good Phantom Thief. Oh, Maneki Neko. Got Switchblade, not Switchblade. Box Cutter Girl. Oh, cool idol octopus. And whoa, Mecha Dragon and chicken! It's Queen of Hearts chicken! This is totally... These chickens, I think, are doing like a Alice in Wonderland subset within this box. That is some kind of like Mecha Dragon Queen of Hearts chicken. I love it. Kentucky Fried Dragon. That is really cool. Okay, this one along with this one might be the best foiling. This feels so over the top, and that's why it's perfect. Can you have a Mecha Dragon? Would you be able to feed him camels? Oh, and that's adorable! Look at that! Sleepy bunny. Aww. Sleepy bun bun. Would you be able to feed the Mecha Dragon? Mm. The burbs are eating good this set? Yeah. What does the Mecha Dragon eat? I'm assuming a whole bunch of electricity. We got our piano idol. Wool card. Ooh, oh, we got another one of this little storytime one. And... Oh! Another cute idol. I love her. The giant corkscrews. These ones that are like very soft shaded ones. This is the third one I've gotten like that. They're very cutie. Supposed to eat less than a data center? Maybe. Oh, and a little... hamster? Hamster girl? Hamster chef. Pizza chef. Adorable. Okay, I think I only have three packs left? Okay, 3 packs left. Have not gotten a textured card, so... Maybe it's not a guarantee. Maybe you only get the textured cards out of the promos in this set. Like the little promo box topper. Gotta go back to work. Oh, have a nice work day. Yeah, I think the comments... Oh, no, that's an uncommon. We got a cool butler maid, kind of. Oh, and another, like, more crayon style one. It's really stylized and cool. And... Whoa! Okay, she's one of my favorites so far. Look at that. That is so cute. Okay, this is very much my aesthetic. I don't know how I feel about the bow being on the front. I would want that on the back, but that is so cool. A puppet... librarian maid? Librarian maid, yeah. Really cool. I love that. I love the magic looking books. This is like the dark faction, like death/dark faction. Souls coded? Yeah. A little bit of Souls vibey. But awesome. Oh, hi for dropping in. Kankanana. Yeah, got a Michael. Yeah, I think I've gotten all of the commons. Ooh! Another sea slug idol. Cute! Oh, and she's doing like a handshake event, Cobbles. She's shaking the hand of like a little sea slug. Cute! These are all adorable. Whoa! A leopard girl. Mecha leopard girl. Very fire. And some kind of mecha creature. A clock train Pegasus? I don't know what's going on here, but it is something. Okay, final pack. Final pack, Camels. Looking grim for textured cards, but at least the hollows are really nice. Oh, this is Duel Masters. Oh, but this is a new common. I don't think I pulled this. This is another one of the Sea Slug idols with their little fans. That's adorable. So kawaii. Cards look so cool, by the way. Thank you. Also, hi for dropping in. Oh, a little uncommon cheering girl. And whoa, that is a nice hollow. Yeah, another one of the chef mini creatures. Kawaii. That's a name you haven't heard in years. Yeah, look at the classic Duel Monsters back. And a little chibi idol. Okay, I think my favorite card, like obviously this one, Kamos. Obviously this one. This was a great promo. Might actually be my favorite. It's just so good. The poses here are amazing, and the fact that it's full art, even if it's not foiled, is great. Of the foiled ones, though, my favorites... My favorites are like these three, like soft style idols. I think in this order, like dun dun dun, and then this mecha bird. It's just so over the top, mecha dragon bird combo. But come on, let me run and check on the cats, and then after I do, we'll open this extra set, which is the newer one, which is also girl focused. I'll be right back. All the cats are doing good, Kamos. All the cats are chilling and doing good. In the words of Yu-Gi-Oh! Abridged, go forth Mega Chicken. Is that something they say? If so, that's crazy. Okay, there we go. Opening the pack. This should be the same, I think. Like 16 packs, 6 cards each. Because it's the same type of set. This is Heroine Vestal. So this one has like heroines, I think, from the anime, I'm assuming, in it. You can see some designs here. They have some like old style manga stuff. Also, this girl looks terrifying. This should be a similar style of box. So I'm wondering if it will have the same setup where you get... Yeah, it has a promo and then packs. So maybe it's the textured cards are only in the promos in this set. I wonder. Yeah, I took out all the packs. It's looking like the same. So the promo first. Dragon Musume. It's another dragon girl. Oh, I definitely feel texture on this. Okay, I'm going to hold it upside down. I feel the texture under my fingertips. In the regular sets, you can get these textured cards like out of the actual packs. Oh, kawaii! I love the girl in the background. They're eating spicy curry, maybe? That's so cute! And all these white lines are textured, like raised. Very slight. It's not easy to show, but very slight, like raised texture. That is super cute. I think I've gotten really good promos out of both these boxes. Both girls enjoying good food. Yeah, that's a different type of enjoyment. Yeah, let me get a sleeve. Get a sleeve for this. Kai! And they're schoolgirls again. The star focus effects look so dramatic. Yeah. A little bit like peppy cartoonish in a good way. It's crazy how Duel Monster cards are different today from the first release. Yeah. But you still see a lot of the like nods back to how it used to be. Ooh, cute. We got Archer. Okay, so this set might have more like creatures in it and not just cute girl creatures. Yeah, this is like something straight out of like a mecha Dark Souls game. Look at this guy. A laser cannon arm. Ooh. Whoa, what is this nonchalant alien guy in full art? I don't even know what's going on here. Is that Radon? Mecha Radon, maybe? Maybe that's what they're going to do. Elden Ring 2 Space Boogaloo from FromSoft. Whoa! The SR! That is crazy looking. The foiling on the eyes. Also, Yuki is like waiting in the cardboard boxes I threw on the floor from the figures. That looks really good. Alien hackers. Been years since you touched Duel Monsters. Yeah. This is a really nice looking one. Oh, and we got the scary girl from the box. As the rare. Yeah, so it looks like this is the same setup. So we don't necessarily get the textured cards from the packs, but you get like one cool foiling in each pack. Ooh, that looks cool. Item card of some sort. Some kind of knife dropping in. Another skeleton mecha chicken. I love that like fire chickens is just kind of a thing in Duel Monsters. So many fire chickens. Space mechas? Cryone? Mecha? I don't know. Aliens and mechas. It just makes sense. Oh, this is not in the usual hollow slot. Also, I like how it's like uber cool mecha and then it's girl. But I'm assuming she's maybe like the controller of this card somehow. Because we have pancake girl or like fried food girl and then like super cool water electricity mecha whose actually foiling is really nice. Thinking hot chicken to the next level, yeah. What is this combination? Don't worry about it. Oh, we got double. Oh yeah, this is definitely like girl plus like the monster it controls. Also, she looks so scary. This is an SPR. Is that a higher rarity? I don't know. But it's full art and has like a sparkly foil in the back. Yeah, I'm assuming she's the human and this is probably like her monster card. I haven't watched the Duel Monsters anime, but that would just be my assumption. And then some kind of chain creature. I'll separate this out in its own pile since it has a different rarity name. Ooh, other burb. Leaf burb. Oh yeah, this definitely has to be like human plus monsters they use, because that's some kind of like alien creature thingy going on. And then we have Battler Girl. It's like, make it make sense. How's the cats? The cats are good. Yuki is currently kneading the blanket on the desk to the right. Also, is this a dinosaur wrestler angel girl? In like a superhero outfit? I think that's what's going on here, Kabos. Wrestler Dino Angel literally has angel wings and a halo, but is wearing some kind of like wrestler Captain America outfit. Oh, look at this! Cute! It's a little pumpkin dog and a bug lady. Bug queen? With pumpkin doggo? I don't know. Pumpkin doggo is kind of It's kind of cute. I don't know how I feel about that bug hat, but yeah. Is it a luchador? Oh, that would make sense. Oh, cute! Do we have literally a streamer? Card gaming streamer? Is this some kind of like cardception? She is opening cards and are playing cards. You see a PC here. You have her mic, gaming chair. I am opening cards, opening this card of the girl playing cards. Yeah. This feels too meta. I don't know. I'm not the one making the cards, Camels. Also, whoa. Another like clockwork chain creature. Scary. Hey, don't point at me, Camels! You made a card of me. Made a card of me opening cards. Are these little strawberries? I think they're little sentient strawberry creatures. That's adorable. Also, Yuki, no, you have an entire desk all to yourself, Yuki. You don't need to walk over on the keyboard. There we go. Look at that! It's like a strawberry cake tank and a berry commander. I love them. They're so cute. This is one of my favorite cards today, Camels. I just love little creatures. Strawberry shortcake tank? Yeah, look at that. This confirms it. That is the user and the monster. Ah, I see. Another firebird. This one with an accordion. A little mecha Pegasus. Oh, cute! Girl with dual monsters. Dual monsters. And whoa! Phoenix! A phoenix for the SR. Very cool looking. Guaranteed full arts are so nice. Oh, I think it's... No, not the same... Is this the same girl? No, I think it is the same girl. Just a different shading, so her hair looks a little bit more reddish here. Yeah, we got the same girl. Just playing basketball. Just chilling. Yeah, just balling. Now you want an entire tabletop board game with fruit and dessert-based troops? That would be amazing. Like, legitimately would be amazing. Oh, got plant creatures. And dragon and amber. Oh, so kind of bug stuff. Whoa! What is up with this guy? That is another scary smirking creature. Oh, I like how he border breaks though on the bottom here. It's pretty cool. And this is not the hollow slot, so... Oh, okay, so we get... So these are the SRP... SPR cards. Are like the girl plus the creature, like the dual monster they use. I love this. I love this little nut? Shadow creature? I don't know what they are, but that is so cute. See a pineapple house in the background. Giant mushroom. Aww. It's adorable. Adorable and sparkly. And oh, we got the chain creature on her own. Or like shuriken creature? What creature? Ohayo! Ohayo! Dual master? Yeah! We're opening dual masters. Hero insect. But yeah, ohayo! Ohayo gozaimasu if you're waking up. Hope you're having a nice morning. The bugs are grand insects, kind of like monster insects, yeah. Oh, we got a chef girl. Or girl cooking, rather. Dragon monster. Another fire ninja chicken! Chicken! Or rapia, rather. Mechas. Dual monsters have changed the art style so much since the last time you saw it 2 decades ago. This is more reminiscent of some of the older cards, though. They do have a lot of cards that are more similar to the old style. Whoa, this one as well. Big plant bug? Bug dragon? What? Okay, this might be the greatest card in the set, Kamos. I love Dual Monsters so much. Okay, it's just the TCG that keeps on giving, just keeps on giving and giving. And when you think you've seen it all, they pull out this, and you just have to do a double take and stop. Shook it, yeah, shook it. They did her so bad. No, it looks, she's so memorable, Cobbles. Me when a game has a menu sound. Hey. To be fair, this is like me, like when I get jump scared. This is so good though. Miracle stop. Miracle stop. Is that what you call it when you get jump scared? Miracle stop. Miracle stop. I'm putting it in my favorite card pile. Definitely me. Wow. I see how it is. Oh, look at that! A phoenix and an egg. Cute. Grabbing the perfect freeze frame. Really, a mecha jellyfish creature. Ooh, cute. Oh, maybe this is the quote-unquote like evolved form of this creature. Starts out as a little seed, becomes huge tree. Because this is definitely the same girl. Oh. Oh, never mind, Cobbles. We found the pair for. I love Dual Monsters so much. Okay, if this is the best regular card of today, then this might be the best holo of today. Yeah. Kirifuda Ruru. It's the same character? Yeah. It looks like it. Yeah, it does look like the same character for sure. We have Shuka the Tome, yeah. What is this set anymore? I don't know. Also, look at her. 99999. That is a lot. That's a lot of power. Like looking at some of these other cards in comparison. Simply amazed. You're simply amazed. Like this one, 1,200. This is 99,999. It's so great. Carlos, you know when I said that Dual Masters? I have one. It's currently shipping. It's like in one of those like ships on water instead of like air shipping orders that I ordered. So it's been like shipping for a month now. I have a Dual Master box, Camels, that is in shipping that will open in the future. And that one has like all the cards, basically like all the cards in that set is like these vibes. It's like the chaotic vibes that you get at these cards is all the cards in that one set. It's called like a black box set, I think. It's going to be glorious. She's the main character's love interest in the manga. Oh, I see. Oh, and then the normal card. Normal card. Can't wait for it now. Yeah, it's going to be like every single card I stop and I laugh. You're fair for your ribs. Your ribs will be fine. Imagine the joy it will bring you, Camels. The joy. A lot of mecha creatures in this set. Oh! Angry death bird. And then cute girl eating a lot of food. But angry death bird. And then cute girl eating a food. But she probably duels with the angry death bird. That's totally not wearing the death mask to hide how cute he is. Ugh, that centipede. I don't like him. How am I doing? I'm doing good. Oh, we got another of our cute pink-haired girl. I like her design. She's a very cutie. And she seems to use plant monsters. And oh, this is our funny girl. So she uses the light mechas. I see. She knows how to strike the poses. Okay, still have some packs left. I think I have seven packs left? 8 packs left? Duel Monsters anime is fun. It does seem like it has a lot of comedy in it. Oh, I got the shortcake strawberry tank again. A lovely duplicate to have. Little creatures, fuzzy creatures. Plant monsters. Death metal fire chicken burb. And whoa. Dragon warrior lady? Dragon warrior lady. I think. And the chain monster. The item card. Plumperb. Oh, I haven't gotten my Magic the Gathering playmats. I ordered them. I ordered them the other day, so it's probably going to take like a month plus before I get any of them. I'll show you on stream when I get them, don't worry. I don't even know what's going on here. Some sort of like mecha fire creature. Just... I got a duplicate! Just more stuff going on. And I got a banger duplicate card. You thought I already had the dusk mats? No. Again? Yes, again. Accordion burb. Little amber item. Ninja burb. Whoa! That is a plant rock eye? Whoa. That was kind of hard for a full art foil. And oh, we got the plant user girl again. With probably her... I assume like one of her bigger monsters. Is that bongo drums? I don't know. Bongos, hammer. It's mysterious. Oh, we got cooking. Yeah, I think I've pulled most of the commons now. The evil bird and the burger eating girl. Oh, I'm getting so many of this plant girl. I love it. What is that? Is that a tank? But it's a snail shell? And like a snail coming out of the top and a snail coming out of the bottom? I don't know. It's fascinating and mysterious. It's like a steampunk plant snail. And it has... The shell is also sentient. It has eyes. Really a mecha frog? Could be a little bit frog-wise. Oh, we got a literal bride! About to get married! Whoa, that was out of nowhere. This must be characters from the anime, I'm assuming. Like a couple from the anime. It went from crazy snail plant monster to boom, marriage. Oh, we got our cute streamer girl. That's an adorable card. I love it. I love all the colors. That's Lulu grown up, the miracle stop girl. Oh, it's her grown up. Whoa. She went into a pretty lady face. Also, big sea creature monster. Ooh. Scary. Oh, and flowers. Hi. Okay, 3 packs left, Camels. 3 packs left. I am sad that these special sets don't seem to have any textured cards. Loving it otherwise, but the texture cards being only on the promo is a little bit disappointment. Just because the text... What is this? Lounging alien fish. Slightly, like... No. No. Oh, she's so pretty though. Whoa, this... Whoa. Okay, that's maybe the prettiest foil card out of the back. Out of the box. Just like you now, for real, for real. Don't say that, Cobbles! Don't say that about him! That is so cool, though. Marine light girl? I don't know. Really, really cute. Oh, look at this! Okay, I think this is a high rarity. No raised foiling, but I knew there was manga style cards in the set. It's an OR. I think it's over rare. Really cute. I love this. Mairimasu. Sekaosu mantora. Ooh, I like it. I like the manga panels. Sleeve it? Oh, I'll be sleeving it. Don't worry, don't worry. And then we got the QQ, DQ, QX again. Yeah, second to last pack though. But yeah, still doesn't have the raised effects because these are my favorite cards in Duel Masters. The cards that have those raised borders and stuff. And they look so good. Especially when they get like the silver, purple, or gold metallics that they can get. Whoa! This girl, she's like a ninja girl? She's a ninja scarf. She uses a very terrifying looking spider. Ooh, oh, look at that! Heart! The hato. Dun dun dun. Using scary water creatures? And some kind of bug lion guy in a lion spaceship? Because it looks like he's in space? It makes sense. Totally. Totally makes sense. Also, I think this is the same ninja girl as the one that was using the spider. This one. Okay, final pack. Little alien creature. Plant creatures battling. Like creatures. I don't even know what's going on here. This is a kunai creature. And a little bunny superhero bot. It's a mecha bunny. Look at that little foiled up bunny on his belly. Aww. And it spells out fox, I think, with the bunny. Fox bunny? I think it's Fu2X. Fu2X is what it says. This game sure is something. Yeah. Oh, and then a final plant food thingy. It's a squash mobile, Camels, a squash tank. A squash shooter, a squash little driver compartment, squash wheels. It's a squash tank. The little carrot houses in the background. I love the little plant food-based ones. So yeah, those were the two special sets. How effective is the squash tank? I mean, it would have to be very, right? Have to be very, very effective. Also, I'm going to be sleeving these. These are just amazing combos. I think the rarest stuff I got in this box was this OR and these two SPRs. Yeah. Actually, are these the same girl? Maybe these two might be the same. Yeah, I think these two are the same. I think these might be the same girl. Yeah, Kaosu Mantora. You want a plant-based advanced wars after these food things? Yeah. I'm also going to sleeve. Yeah, I'm going to sleeve the shock reactions. The shocked face is your favorite out of everything today. Come on. And this one. Again, this card, really nice looking. Oh, Super Bolt! Wow, welcome back to the Camel Squad! It's the cutest duck. You're the cutest camels. Lotus Root cannon? Oh, maybe the cannon is a Lotus Root. Yeah. But yeah, I think overall, pretty good pulls. We got the majesty that is this. Oh, wait, let me also separate out my favorites out of these ones, the foils. I'm probably going to end up sleeving all the foils, but not right away. I'm not going to force you to sit through all of it, Camus. Though I do have a binder for Duel Masters, where I put in all the hits. There we go. I really like this one as well. This one was just cute. It was adorable. And this one was really cool. And whoever decided to include this in the set, they were a genius. Clearly a genius. So, some of my favorite pulls. Whatever this is. Amazing little drawing. Cute girls. The pastel colored idols. Chicken and Dragon. This Tummy and Rock duo. This... I don't even need to explain why this is great combos. The manga style OR. And then we got the SPRs, the character monster combos. And these two were both amazing. And they have the textures. The promos. Really some nice cards? Yeah. Maybe this one is my overall favorite. Like the caramel apple one. But this guy just... this girl screaming... because she ate something spicy in the background is also peak. Oh. Okay, let me go put it in my cabinet and I'll bring out my knitting combos. Knitting! Knitting, 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 knitting. Knitting, 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 knitting. And I told you, I knitted almost an entire camo beanie in the last 24 hours, camos. In the last 24 hours. And by that I mean since stream ended yesterday until now, I knitted this entire part. Like all the way from this part all the way up here. I'm Speed. This is what happens when I watch a crime show. When I watch crime shows, my productivity goes up as a true detective. Another great color combo. Yeah, this is like a more grayish, like a more subdued purple, a nice like foresty lime green. I thought you guys might like. But yeah, this is just the easy knitting for the rest of it. For the rest of it, literally just knitting, and then I have to do the counting to do the reduction after 9 more rounds. But yeah, just 9 rounds of easy, same color knitting. Dun, dun. Nice desaturated purple. Yeah, a little bit like desaturated gray tone purple. But yeah, I hope you're doing well, Camels. I hope you had a chill Monday so far. Now we're in the true chatting part of today's stream, where we just chat about whatever you guys want to chat about. For the rest of the stream. And obviously I gotta take off my gloves when I'm doing this, if not I'm going to go crazy. Like a lavender purple? Ah, yeah, it's exactly like a lavender purple. That's a great way of putting it. How are the scarves doing? I actually crocheted a little bit on one of the scarves there the other day. But I've just been trying to speed and make as many camo beanies as possible. It's been exhausting. You're running on 0 sleep. Oh no. Please go to bed a little bit earlier today then. Oh, knitting towel. Oh, arigato. Thank you, Camels. You've been working for 2 hours, still don't feel fully awake. One of those types of Mondays, I see. Dun, dun, dun. Sleep is for the weak? Hey, you need sleep, Camels. You and your friend went to your local hobby store looking at a Warhammer painting event. You ended up buying tools and storage boxes for your Plomo figures. Oh, nice, nice. Watching me do this is always mesmerizing. Oh, thank you. You should definitely go to bed earlier. You should. You are weak, therefore you shall sleep. Good, good, good. But also sleep is for the strong as well. You need to sleep to be strong. Kanna stream is bigger than sleep. No, Cobbles. Sleep is more important, okay? You could always put my stream on in the background while you sleep. I mean, today's stream is kind of nice for it because it's more mellow. Had a bit of a rough night. Hopefully you get better sleep tonight. Crossing my fingers for all Kamogumi sleep. You want to crawl back into bed with the Norwegian ASMR. You don't need to acknowledge that the Norwegian ASMR happened. And also, there's a disturbing amount of comments in Norwegian on that stream. And every time I read a Norwegian comment on my Norwegian ASMR stream, I go like, oh. Because most of them seem like they're native Norwegian speakers. Because of the way they write their sentences. So I'm just like, oh, emotional damage. No, someone actually comprehended what I said during the stream in its entirety, and that's not good. It's so comfy, no! But it's so I feel like a lot of Norwegian commons exist. There is a couple of regular commons that are Norwegian. But there are also probably some people that search out the ASMR because it's Norwegian, maybe? I don't know. Looking at you, Norwegian commons in chat. Or Swedish commons. Swedish or Danish commons might also understand the entire or quite a bit of that stream. It depends on language comprehension at that point. But I would be able to understand something in Swedish and Danish. Danish depends a little bit on the accent, Swedish as well, but yeah. Can confirm that ASMR is stronger than caffeine. You listen to it after some coffee and it still knock you out cold for a nap. That's pretty good though. You understood the vibe but not the words. Good, good. You don't need to understand the words. Some Finns too? Oh. Can you understand it, Finnish Camels? I will admit, I understand zero Finnish. I wish I understood more Finnish. I only know one word in Finnish and I shouldn't say it because it's a curse word. But otherwise, I understand zero. Partial understanding to your poor Swedish understanding? Ah, interesting, interesting. I guess the Finnish people that know Swedish, because there is some Finnish-Swedish overlap along the Finnish-Swedish border, might therefore also comprehend the Norwegian. You had mandatory Swedish in school? Ah, yeah, that explains it. Because of the Swedish-Norwegian overlap. You need to understand? No. You don't need to understand, Camels. Just enjoy the sounds. I said something that sounded like fantastic. Oh, that might very well have been fantastic, because fantastic in Norwegian is fantastisk. Fantastic, fantastisk. It's basically all the same. It's written almost the same, just with fantastisk. It's like instead of a C at the end, it's SK. But it's pronounced slightly different. Yeah. But yeah, but quite a lot of words in Norwegian is similar to English. It's just the pronunciation that makes it even more different. So it might be harder for you guys to recognize. Norwegian card opening ASMR? I would rather do like an ASMR where I do like find some kind of like open source text and I read it. Because then at least you get to enjoy the language and I get to do Norwegian ASMR without being super Hazukashi embarrassing. Also, when I do pronounce Norwegian, I do have a dialect, like have a Northern Norwegian dialect. So it's not, I don't think it's a hard dialect to understand, but it's not the most common one you learn when you do learn Norwegian. So yeah, the embarrassment is a feature, not a bug. But it's a bug for me. Mm-hmm. It makes it so I can't do that type of ASMR for too long, because then I'd start spontaneously combusting. The etymology of words is very fun to read about. Yeah. It's gotta be interesting to study linguistics and things. Like language study, like in-depth language study. The embarrassment makes it better? No. You have bad judgment when it comes to that, Kamos. Totally. Totally just bad judgment. Yeah. At least this week's ASMR is going to be like tappy trigger heavy ASMR, and book reading ASMR. So I won't get any more embarrassment, probably. Unless the cats meow during ASMR. I will admit, every time a cat meows during ASMR, a small part of me dies inside out of embarrassment. I'm just like, oh no, not the cats again. Like, I love my cats, and it's fine when they meow during regular streams. But when they meow during the ASMRs, I always feel so bad because I know some people get really startled by it. Had you not gone into STEM, you would have gone into linguistics. It's so fascinating, yeah. Finnish is from the Greek group of languages, which is closer to Mongolian, so it's understandable to have trouble with understanding it. It's quite far from Norwegian, despite the geography. Yeah, Finnish is very much a different language. How many knitted hats have I made? I'm getting really close to 30. I might be on number 28 or 29, I think? Or it could be 27, but I'm getting close to 30. I always forget what the count is after I count them. But I'm definitely finishing this during the stream today, and then I might start another one. But I'm super happy that I know I'm going to have like over 30 camo beanies by the time I reach my birthday, so that makes the reaching 40 potentially realistic. Potentially realistic to reach 40. I was making the 27th the last time I said. Yeah, then this is probably the 28th or the 29th. Pull out more yarn here. There we go. I really like the color on how this one turned out. I was a little bit skeptical on this combination at first, but I'm liking it. Yeah. Quite the beanie collection, yeah. I got an entire little plastic crate full of them now. And I haven't fastened the thread on even a single one, so all of them have like this chunk of thread fastening or more to do on each one. That's a problem for future Kanna. And current Kanna is just looking at the pile and every time feeling a growing sense of dread of having to do the thread fastening. Especially since it's piling up now, so the more beanies, the more thread fastening I have to do. But that is all for future Kanna. Yeah. Future Kanna is going to hate current Kanna again. Oh, that's an internal cycle. Except for when I actually do, you know, good things. I do house cleaning or stuff, and then I go to the place where like I clean something, and I'm just like, oh, it's so nice and refreshing. But otherwise, past me makes a lot of procrastinating decisions. Like it's been lovely walking into the bathroom the last couple of days and not seeing Laundry Mountain. I've been like patting past myself on the back and being like, good job, like you did good for once. But tomorrow I've been procrastinating about picking up a couple of heavy packages from the post office, the ones that was supposed to be delivered to my door that they didn't. I've been procrastinating on picking those up, and I have to pick them up tomorrow because it's the second to last day before they get like sent back. So that is another reason to hate past me. May you see my first knitted hat compared to the latest? They look pretty similar. Like different colors, of course, but maybe at the end of stream, we'll see, we'll see. The problem is, like, they're all in a crate, and if I start moving the crates around, the cats start becoming active, because the cats are like, ooh, what are you doing? And that's going to be a little bit of a little bit of an issue if Yuki starts becoming active and he's sleeping on the desk next to me. Which is good, because then I can keep an eye on him. Yeah. Looking good. I will alert the horde. Yeah, it's the second I start moving things around, like going into the storage room and like moving things around in there, the cats are just like, ooh, something is happening. It's just like when I was having to shower Yuki and Tomo earlier today. That's why Nao followed me into the bathroom, even though I wasn't calling him into the bathroom because stuff was going down. He was like, I want to be here for this stuff. They just want to see stuff go down, camels. Also, I gotta say, I am really hyped now. I'm trying not to think about it, camels, because if I think about it, I start going like, but I'm really hyped for tomorrow, because then we finally get the first out of the 3 big like game showcases for the week. We get the PlayStation Direct, and I don't know what they're going to show, and that excites me. We know we're getting Wolverine footage, which I'm really looking forward to, and it's launching on my birthday. Oh god, I still can't get over that. But we're getting Wolverine footage, and other than that, I haven't looked into rumors, I haven't looked into anything. I don't know what we're getting. I'm just really excited. Gaming news relay will start. Yeah, and I also am playing Blueprints tomorrow, which I'm looking forward to making some more progress on the mysteries. I feel like I'm getting so close to the end of the game, but more Fable at the Xbox showcase. I feel like they could show a Fable teaser, but at the same time, they've already shown a pretty in-depth look at Fable, like the new Fable, in the past. And Fable just got delayed to 2027. So even if they show Fable, I feel like it's not going to be as exciting because it's not dropping this year and it's not a new announcement. And we've already seen gameplay, so... Happy birthday, now let's play Wolverine. Don't worry, I'll just play it the day after my birthday. Yeah, Fable just announced a delay. They could have a trailer, but if they're going to have a trailer, I feel like it's going to be like, oh yeah, this is Fable, we're getting it next year, kind of thing. Like, it's not going to be as hype as if it was coming out in October or something. And you think, at least you would assume that they're going to wait a little bit on their most hype trailers until you get a little bit closer to the release. So they build up the hype closer to when the game is coming out, because if they start building up the hype super well now, then you could have the danger of like people starting to forget about it when you get closer. Oh, Control 2. If we don't get a Control 2 release date this week, Camels, I will riot. I'm guessing that the Summer Game Fest will be the most likely place to see the Control 2 release date, just because the Control 2 announcement was during the Game Awards. And Remedy Studios seems to have a pretty good relationship with, like, Jeff Keighley, because they've shown a lot of things at the Game Awards and at, like, Gamescom and Summer Game Fest, and, like, Jeff's, whatchamacallit, like, main game shows. So that's what I'm thinking. Yeah, they do a lot of trailer at Jeff's event, so... What would a Kanna Riot look like? It would be like me just being like... dying. But I'm guessing we'll see that on Friday. We could see it tomorrow, but... More unlikely. I'm betting you Friday we'll see a Control 2 trailer. Maybe showing off more of the story beats, teasing more of the story, and then a release date. That's kind of what I'm anticipating and hoping for. And I'll probably scream if they do it, but they have to. It still is slated to release in 2026. And we're halfway into 2026 now. We're in literally month 6 of the year. Yeah. But otherwise, I feel like any game that's slated for 2026 even indie games, because we have Indie Day of the Devs, we have a lot of indie showcases. Any game that is currently scheduled for 2026 that has been like, this game is releasing 2026, has not gotten any delays, all of those games, I feel like we're very likely to get release dates for this week, Kamals. I don't know which of the showcases, could be on the indie showcases, could be PlayStation, could be Xbox, could be Summer Game Fest, but I'm just assuming we'll get a whole bunch of release dates right now, because there is a disturbing amount of games that are still just to be a 2026, and I want release dates for those. And I feel like they gotta start dropping some release dates, unless they're planning on shadow dropping their games. That's right, the reason we're getting so many gaming showcases now is because E3 used to be in June. Yeah, this is basically mini E3. This is the E3 replacement. Which, honestly, I prefer this. I quite like this. It's mostly digital. I mean, they have some physical showcases. Like, I think PlayStation were doing a movie cinema screening and stuff of their things. But mostly digital events. Lets everyone view it simultaneously. And since they make it for digital, it's also, like, optimized for viewing it from home. And I like it. I don't know. It's nice and simple. They don't drag things out. They do have a little bit of like cameo or like interviews with developers, but it's really nice. It's been like this for 5 years. The last E3 was 2021, and that one was virtual too. Yeah. It's been like this for a while now. They just don't call it an E3, but it's basically a mini E3. It's kind of the Summer Game Fest that's taken over. Even though there's only one Summer Game Fest showcase, like if you go on the Summer Game Fest website, they link most of the stuff that's happening. It's like part of the quote-unquote Summer Game Fest program. Seeing shaky cam footage of games at E3 was nostalgic, but otherwise it's better this way, yeah. And I think for physical game events, we do still have a big one during the summer, which is Gamescom. I feel like Gamescom continues what E3 was a little bit like in spirit, though Gamescom was around like at the same time as E3, I think. I might be wrong. But Gamescom is the big one that's happening in Germany, I think in August. And actually, if there's anything slated for 2026 that we don't get release dates for this week, then we're probably getting it on Gamescom Opening Night Live. Because Gamescom Opening Night Live, that is only one. Like, you don't have, like, necessarily the PlayStation, the Xbox, like, everything happening at once like we do right now. But Gamescom Opening Night Live is the other really big one happening during summer. And I think it's usually Jeff that's the host there as well. He's just the gaming announcement guy, and I like that. The catch-all event? Yeah. Gamescom Opening Night Live has traditionally had some pretty big announcements and stuff, and world premieres. So when that happens later this summer, Kamals, you can bet that we'll be watching it together. An obscure game you were following since 2024 was scheduled to be released in 2025, but was pushed back to 26. Still not out yet. That does happen. That does happen sometimes. Game development cycles does not always go according to plan. They are sometimes very troubled. Jeff went from random dude on a gaming show to Mr. Game Event. Still wild. Yeah. He's made a name for himself, for sure. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, 3 more rounds. 3 more rounds before I have to start counting. Is the Gamescom stuff in Germany? Yeah, Gamescom is the German gaming convention. And they usually always have game demos. So I think that's where... Wasn't that where we started seeing Resident Evil footage? I want to say that the first time we saw like the Resident Evil demo footage, it was after or like during/after Gamescom last year, where they did the demo where you think you escaped against the girl creature. So you see a lot of bigger games bringing their game demos and stuff to Gamescom. It's pretty cool. It's probably out of like all the gaming showcases that happens around the world, I think Gamescom is the one I would want to go to the most, just because you could get to like demo games. They have the opening night live. I feel like that's a really cool one to go and visit. Even more than like any anime convention, I think Gamescom is, yeah, where it would be cool to go. Gamescom would probably also have more 2027 stuff. Oh yeah, I'm assuming the Gamescom opening night live probably would have some world premieres and like teasers for things that are coming out next year and stuff like that as well. Being able to demo games would be super cool. Yeah, I know. It seems like such a cool, like, once in a lifetime experience. Gamescom is a nightmare to be at for people who don't like crowds. Yeah, probably also tons of crowds and tons of lines. And also, you would have to travel and you would have to deal with just the entire noise of the hall. But if I was going to go to a game convention or like an anime convention, I would want to go there, I think. A lot of game events don't have hands-on demos anymore. Yeah, exactly. Which is why I appreciate Gamescom, like, doing demos. Yeah. Japan has tons of lines and crowds, too, don't worry. Oh yeah, I feel like every convention is going to have crowds and lines, unless you're at some place that's really tiny. Dokomi was pretty packed as well. Yeah, I saw actually, like I said, I did a Dokomi meet and greet. And when you do meet and greets at conventions, you always have a camera that's like facing, you know, like away from the table usually, if it's like a booth meet and greet. Sometimes the meet and greets will have their own like meet and greet enclosures, and then you don't really see anything of the convention. But because the meet and greet I did at Dokomi was at the Future Legends booth, I was like watching the hall facing out from the Future Legends booth, and you saw like so many people walking around. It looked absolutely packed, and I was just thinking like, wow, the sheer noise of the hall has gotta be deafening. Like, not necessarily that it's extremely loud all the time, but that you have the constant background noise of just hundreds of people in an enclosed space. Not necessarily my kind of like a fun time. It's gotta be exhausting. You can confirm it was very packed. Yeah, I kind of want to go to Dokomi next year. I will say it was really sweet hearing some of the Kamogumis that came to the meet and greet saying that like they met other Kamogumis and stuff. So that's such a cool thing. Like, you can meet other people that are into the same things as you, and stuff, you know, in person. He missed out because he thought there was a big line of people waiting to talk to me. Yeah, I think they did a ticketing system or something. I'm not entirely certain how they did it, but they did some kind of tickets, I think. You want to go to Dokomi or Japan Expo? Yeah, Japan Expo is the big French one. That one also looks really fun. Just next to the Future Legends booth was the general meet and greet table, so it was always packed. Ah, that makes sense. That makes sense. So they were on a high traffic kind of area. 2, 4, 6, 8, 9. I mean, other camels are real. They're not just names on the screen. You guys are real camels. You guys are real. Yeah. Okay, let's see. Just 1.5 more rounds here. You are? Yeah, you are indeed real. Indeed. Indubitably. You think therefore you are? Yeah. Isn't that a quote from somewhere? Also, I gotta say, now that I'm rewatching Criminal Minds, one of the things I do like from Criminal Minds is that, like, during every episode, they have like 1 or 2 like quotes that they say fancily. I don't know why it's so nice, but it's just nice. Oh, Descartes. I don't know how you pronounce that, but it is okay. It's a quote from that guy. It'll be lurking. Oh, have a nice lurk. Plamo building lurk. Perfect activity to do. Oh, he's French? Oh, then I definitely don't know how to pronounce it. The S is silent. The cart? The cart? Like, the car? Like a car? The car. you know I can't pronounce French for the life of me unless it's croissant. 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 Descartes. 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 I see. How far am I into Criminal Minds? I'm just on season 1 right now. Like, I started yesterday. I can't watch it that quickly. Though I am skipping a little bit through a couple of episodes that I remember particularly well. Vicky writes the pronunciation like Descartes. Oh, so it is just Descartes. I see. Yeah, I can pronounce croissant. Croissant. Totally perfectly and without any flaws to any native French speakers. But that is the only word. I am way better on my Spanish. I'm probably better if I attempt to speak German, but... French. It is the bane of my language pronunciation. That and Chinese and Korean for some reason. And probably a whole bunch of other languages. There's a whole bunch of languages. Dun, 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 dun. Oh no, don't start speaking French, Camels. Don't start speaking French in chat. I'm not going to be able to follow. Like 30% of all English words comes from French already. But then I pronunciate them in English. The second you start with French combos, everything is completely different. It's its own universe, really. But French is easier because it's a lot of like French. No, German. I was about to say German is easier because there's a lot of German adjacent words in a region. French is not easier. Not in any universe is it easier. But German is easier because of the Norwegian, like related words, or like the German related words in Norwegian. And then Spanish is just... I don't really have much of an issue with Spanish. I don't have like a proper pronunciation of some stuff, but never really struggled with trying to speak. Can I speak Dutch? Maybe? I don't know. I don't know any Dutch, but I feel like I could stumble my way through it. Also, kitty cat? Meow? Oh, is that good, kid? Dan wants a head pat, Kamos. He's doing a meow for a head pat, and it was such a polite meow. Meow, meow. And then Yuki gets the head pat because Yuki's a good boy right now. A very good boy. That is like German? Yeah, that's kind of what I always assumed. And yes, I can't speak duck. Duck is just quack. 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 Quack, quack, quack. Quack, quack. There we go. Pum, 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 pum. Okay. Now this should be 10, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, now I have to start counting. Okay, Kamos, this round, I have to count to 8 and start reducing. Next round, I won't have to count as much, but... Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So this is the pause in the chatting. Where I do this, like, you see this, like, double pull-off reduction. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And then I grab 2 in one go. How did I learn to knit? Oh, my mom taught me. Mostly self-taught after learning the basics, or if I need to learn something new, I just look up a YouTube video. But initially, it was my mom that taught me how to knit. And then she tried to teach me how to crochet, but she's not that good at it. So she taught me how to crochet like one tiny little heart. And then I just kind of self-taught myself from there. Because I am better at crocheting than knitting. Knitting, I mostly do like basic stuff like this. But you can do basics really well. I just can't do like advanced level knitting. Like knitting a sweater. Actually, you could probably knit a sweater, but like jackets where you have to do borders and stuff. I don't really want to try that. 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah. Yeah, my mom vastly outlevels me when it comes to knitting, but on the flip side, I will say I vastly outlevel her when it comes to crocheting. Speaking of crochet, I've been knitting for some time now. Will it be easy to go back to crochet? Oh yeah, I did do some crocheting on one of the camel scarves here the other week. But it's mostly a little bit hard to flip-flop between the camel scarves and the camel beanies because the tension in which you hold the thread is different. You have to hold the thread tighter when I crochet the scarves. So one, it's easier to get shoulder pain and neck pain while I do it. And two, it's easier that when I go back to the beanies, I hold the tension too tightly. So that's the reason I don't like swapping between them, is because the tension. And that's honestly, I think, the highest difficulty level with a lot of crocheting and knitting is like the tension in which you knit and the tension in like how you hold the thread and stuff. The like this action of like doing the what do you call it, knitting loops, knitting stitches themselves isn't that hard. For me, I would say the gauging the tension is always the trickiest bit. Yeah, it's like changing gears in your brain when jumping between things, but just like tension in general. Because if you hold a thread really tight and you're knitting really tight, then you're going to end up with like a smaller thing, like a less elastic, smaller thing. But at the same time, if you hold it too loose, then it's going to be like really like, I don't know, it's not going to retain a nice shape. It's not going to retain a nice firmness. You want that nice balance. And I think it's honestly probably one of the more difficult skills to teach someone while you're teaching someone knitting or crocheting, because you kind of just have to get a feel with it for it, and you probably will have some failures while learning the correct tension for things. Because you can tell someone like, oh yeah, I use like, I hold the thread at like a medium firm tension, but like what does that even mean? I don't even know what that means for myself. You just go by heart. Practice makes perfect kind of skill. Yeah, exactly. Oh, accidentally didn't loop this tree properly. There we go. There we go. Yeah, so it's the consistency of it all. First you make a magic circle, and then you make the rest of the beanie. You don't even start with a magic circle. Magic circle is the crocheting stuff. Tension has definitely been your biggest struggle learning how to crochet. Yeah. And it's a thing you don't think about necessarily when you're going to pick up like a crocheting or knitting handicraft, but it's the most difficult thing. Twitch camels rise up. I hope you're having a nice day. But I think there's a lot of handicrafts that do have hidden skill barriers. I'm trying to think of other handicrafts that I've tried, and like the difficulties with them. Like art is more obvious. Like sometimes like drawing or sketching what you want to do, but if you're using different types of like painting medium, they all have their own drawbacks. Like oil painting, you can kind of go and like edit a little bit as you paint because it doesn't dry really quickly. Versus acrylic based paints are water based and dries really quickly. So you can do like lots of layers without having to wait for things to dry, but at the same time when you put the paint down, you can't really smush it around that much because it dries super quick. A watercolor, you can do a lot of cool like runny effects and things, but since it's so subtle, you're not necessarily looking to put the paint down in layers, so you have like one chance to do something, so you can't really layer over things how you can with acrylic paint. So all different like arts of crafty and like handicraft medium have their own, I don't know, perks and drawbacks. Have their own easier things, their own harder things, the things that they're good at, things that they're bad at. Acrylics also poorly mixes to make new colors. Yeah. It kind of depends on the quality of the acrylics though. But yeah, I like acrylic painting more than oil painting personally. Just because I like having it dry quickly and being able to paint over stuff if you do something you're not happy with. But I think watercolor painting is my favorite out of the three. Then there's enamel paints. Yeah, there's a ton of paints. You have enamel paints. You have like, is it called gouache? Like gouache painting and stuff like that. Stuff they use for murals. And then you have like things that aren't painting, but you have mosaics. You have engraving. Gouache? Yeah, gouache. I'm probably not pronouncing it correct. Also, hi readers! I hope you had a nice stream, Katya. I hope you get some rest or some food, depending on what you're doing. And welcome! I'm Kanna Yanagi, your cult-loving detective. And today, we're doing... I mean, we were opening some figures earlier and some cards, but now we're doing some handicrafts. With knitting. Yeah. You've heard of the term gouache? Yeah. I get to go to an art kind of school. Yeah, my high school was not an art specialty high school, but I took like extra art subjects. So I'm not like, we never went like super in depth on art, but we touched on a lot of different things. Just surface level. Yeah, more surface level on a lot of different things. And we never got to like try out gouache, but we did acrylic painting, we did watercolor painting, we did a whole bunch of sketching, a lot of different sketching. And we got to try like pastel, like, what do you call it? I want to say like, it's called like crit in a region, but I don't know what you call it in English, but it's like those pastel, like, little like square, long things that you draw with. Not a pencil, but it's not really a crayon either. Just pastels, maybe. Pastel sketching, pastel drawing. Charcoal? Yeah, more like charcoal, but it's pastels instead. You just call them pastels? Yeah, it's a little bit like chalk. Yeah, it's a tiny, kind of like chalk. If you've held like a thin stick of chalk, just imagine that, but a little bit more crayon-like. And in nice, mellow, and bright colors. Explain knitting? Oh, where's knotting? I haven't done that. Only knitting. I do knitting and crocheting, but there's a lot of different, like, knitting adjacent, like, handicrafts you can do, but most of them, except for crocheting, are only used for, like, certain things, or, like, very specific. Do they feel oily? Pastels do maybe feel like a little bit of an oily chalk. Yeah. We also did quite a bit of like photography, and we also did a little bit of like print type stuff where you we had one thing where we got little metal plates, and you had to use like a sharp tool to etch something into a metal plate, and then you have to roll color over it and do like a print press thingy with the metal plate. I remember I made a little mountain motif on mine. That was pretty fun. But also time consuming. But the benefit of that is like when you've made the print plate, then you can also make like a huge amount of prints. I think we only made 5, 6 or something. Though we weren't making stuff to mass produce, it was just to try out the techniques. You did that with linoleum? Oh yeah, we also got to try out linoleum type material. Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty cool. I liked my art classes in high school. It was a nice break from the monotony of having like English and Norwegian and Spanish and history and like all those subjects that some of them might be fun, but when you have them every single day and just one after another, it's nice having handicrafts and like more art stuff to do where you get to like do something creative in school. Instead of just sitting there and absorbing knowledge. It did something like that with linoleum tiles too. It's easier to carve in a design with a variety of tools. For sure, for sure. Yeah. Something that makes you use your hands? Yeah. Wait, I wonder... Wait, Kamos, let me go check something out. I'm going to be right back. I'm going to run into my storage room and check something. ちょっと待ってください. Please entertain yourself while I'm gone. Organized, Kamos. You're lucky. You should be very lucky, or count yourself very lucky that I am organized. Let me see here. Because I actually have some of my high school stuff. I have it like all in a folder thingy. This is one of the thingies we did for the print class. It's reversed. Can you tell that I like Japanese stuff? This is like a print plate. You see, it's like carved out. So it's made so like all the carved out parts are supposed to be hollow. Has like a material on the back. I don't even know what material this is, but it was easier to carve than the metal, that's for sure. Let me see what else I have in this thingy. I have like a little like baggy. I'm such a weeb! This is not a surprise, Kavos. It should not be a surprise. Ugh. Let me see. Oh, Yuki is like, ooh, what is this thing you're holding here? I'm like, Yuki, no. Yuki, no. Trying to see what's in it. Oh, this was like stuff they made us do in class. This was like, I think I'm just making sure I don't have any like names on here. This is like a technique thingy. So they made us do like quote unquote like more like boring things like this as well. Where I think this was an Edward Monk picture. Also, this is my handwriting. My handwriting is basically the same now as it used to be in high school. I haven't changed my handwriting much. This is like excerpts from the painting that I was like doing in acrylics, where you're trying to like imitate part of the technique. This is like a similar thing, but this was Franz Marc's paintings. So yeah. Pretty fun. I like bold colors and stuff. Let me see what else I have here. God. I kept a lot of the art stuff. I haven't kept like other stuff from school, but I did keep things from art class. Oh yeah, this one has a name. Maybe. There, this is this might actually be pastels. This is either pencil or pastels. Oh yeah, here's one thing we had to do. I don't know why they made us do it, but they made us design underwear. They made us design underwear for a task. And And this is my my favorite pitch design. I think it's also the sign that the teacher liked the most. Again, I gotta like cover up the name. I made a Marimo, which is like the little Japanese like moss balls. I made a little Marimo like boxer brief design. They made us do a lot of stuff. Okay, we did like this art class was very varied, which is one of the reasons why I like it. So they did everything from like product design to a whole bunch of stuff. So yeah. Let me see. This is like from 15 years ago. Oh yeah, this is from my edgy anime drawing phase. This is making like edgy artwork. Oh yeah, we also had stuff like this, where I had to make an architecture drawing of a garden and things. Got a bunch of stuff. Oh, and then yeah, we had to practice realistic drawing things. Like yeah, we had to draw like realistic style, like eyes and ears and mouth and stuff. This is just like practice. Just photos. Let me see. Yeah, I have some bigger stuff in here, but I don't know if I can. Oh, it's like big. This is like basically like a card binder, but it's like an A3 format stuff thingy. I don't think I have my metal engraving plate here. No, it doesn't look like metal engraving plate. There. Let me see. Is there anything here I want to show you guys? Let me see. Oh, Yuki, no, this is not for you. Oh god, I'm going to regret taking some of these out if I do, because they're so nicely like in here. Yeah, a lot of these are just like tasks that we did. Oh, here's my print. Here's some of my metal prints, like the actual like print from it. Let me see. Oh yeah, this is from. I don't have the plate for this, sadly, but this is one of the metal prints that I made. Isn't it cute? So kawaii ne. I forgot this until I saw this now, and I remember this one I liked quite a lot. So this was like a metal plate print. So you can see it's like way smaller, like little scritches. You would buy that print. It's just like on a flimsy, like badly cut paper cobbles. And this is how the flower print turned out, like the plate I showed you guys before. This kanji down here is a kanji for flower. The other ones, don't remember what they mean. Hopefully it's not profanity. Okay, let's see. Some of the other stuff in here is just like hand sketches and things. And then... Oh wait, this is kind of like a Kamo-like creature. Yeah, okay, so I obviously have liked shapes that are like Kamos for a while. I think I did this for one of my end of year exams. I made the you know like the human like evolution line where you go from like monkey to human. I made a different evolution line that are not humans that go from little ball to cute creature. This is acrylic paints. This was supposed to be like in one of the more like flat color painter style. I forgot what it is, but it's more like you're not supposed to have a lot of shading in this painter style. Yeah. Yeah, it's cute, right? And kind of Kamo-like. Kind of Kamo-like. Sorry, that is taking some like time in the background here, but. Oh, and then we had to do some tasks like this that was like, as I said, like trying to copy or imitate other things. I had one where this was an interesting one because this was a duo group task where me and another student had to like take a picture together, and then we had to copy it, like paint it. So this is like me trying to paint another painting, but with acrylics. I forget what the original is. But I don't think that's too bad. Considering, again, this was high school. Not that my skills are much greater now, because I haven't really, like, practiced art much since then, but it was in high school. Oh, yeah, I have more of these, like, cute little creatures there. This is where... Oh, God, it's, like, sticking. Oh, God, is this going to pull off? Oh, no. I think it's, like, slightly... Uh-oh. One of these is, like, sticking together, so I can't pull out. I wanted to pull out the one that's, like... Oh, God, I'm going to pull the painting loose. Ah. That's unfortunate. This was from the same one where I did the evolution thingy. This one was just a sketch and never finished, but it was like a production line error. They're very Kamo-like. they're scarily Kamo-like Kamos. The other one in here, this was the one that kind of got a little bit ruined now. But it's fine. The blue painting was sticking, as you can see where it's pulled off. I think it literally had melted together. Non-conformity. They made us do a lot of conceptual stuff. Impossible. Yeah, let me see what else I have here. Oh, this was my end of year. Yuki, stop trying to eat this. This was my end of year exam. Ugh. I think this was this impressionism? It's like we had to paint something in a particular painting style. And this was my final year exam, like the separate exam that I got a grade on. So this one I got an A on. And you had to do it for like it says Kunstbuch here. You had to make like the front page of like art catalog or something. And I think it was impressionisms. I made it like dark and depressing and sharp shape. Oh, there was YouTube gone. Oh, you guys were gone for a second. I noticed, I just thought you were quiet. I thought you hated my art, okay? I thought you hated the art, okay? I just thought you hated it. Because sometimes you guys go really quiet, and when I comment on it, you guys go like, oh, I just didn't have much to say. So I was just not saying anything. Yeah. Why would you be quiet with all the proto-Kamo art? I thought it was weird. Also, my camera is freaking out now, so let me reset the camera. I did think it was weird you weren't commenting on the proto-Kamos, but... I was like, maybe you hate that apparently I drew Kamo-like shapes in high school and then ended up like 15 years later deciding Kamos pretty similarly. You even said how much fun a doodling stream would be. I think a doodling, like, handcam stream would be fun. Okay, let me go through the... I think actually just some of the final stuff. Yeah. YouTube chat just died for some reason. Yeah. Oh yeah, I was going to draw this for a friend. I will say, this one I'm pretty sure, like, I traced the line work. Because I was drawing this for a friend, but it never got finished. I traced the line work for this. I did not do the line work. I just found, like, a 3D model and traced it. Because, again, it was not going to be sold, it was not going to be put anywhere, just for a friend. But I did the watercolor myself. You can actually see what this is. One of my friends in my high school class, she liked the Skyrim Aeruonians. Yeah. But did not do the line work. Distinctively remember. The Proto-Kamos was on me. But... otherwise, yeah. I have some other things that aren't in this folder. That's probably some of the more cooler things that I did in high school, but this was a lot of the bigger things in this folder. I think that was close though. That was really good still. Argonian main? No. Argonian, like, Dragonborn. So I as you can see, I like a lot of art. I really like that my high school let us do like a lot of different art thingies. Even though we had to do things like I have an onion drawing in here that I didn't pull out. Actually, wait, let me show you, Kamos. I'm proud of this onion drawing. I remember not a single student in the class got an A, but I think I was the only one, me and one other student were the only ones that got a B. on our beautiful drawings of onions. Look at that. Onion sketch. Which she just brought onions. Our teacher brought onions to class and she was like, draw them. Like with pencil like techniques and stuff. Very onion? Yeah, very onion. I also have some trippy things in here, but those would be too embarrassing to show. Yeah. Or I can show you one embarrassing artwork that I did for, I think it was a surrealism assignment. And if you know the surrealistic art style, you know that things are supposed to look tricky. Ugh. There it is. My evil tulip. My evil, edgy, anime tulip. That I drew for a surrealism assignment because I didn't know what else to do. I have the sketch for it though. I think oftentimes my sketches look better than my paintings. Yeah. Yeah, here's the sketch. Why is the fist up in the air? Because of world domination, Camos! Because of world domination! I have a wild mind! I'm creative, okay? I like creativity. Okay, let me go put this thingy away. Let me go put that thingy away and I'll come back, Camos. Showing you this today. This will be the only stream where you see this. I might as well. Oh god, these are big though. Let me see. I don't know if I can show you this. Let me put it. Honey. Oh yeah, I have one where I did a realistic watercolor of my mom, like a picture of her when she was young. I'm not going to show you guys that, obviously. For obvious reasons, and that is my mom would kill me. She would murder me, Camos. Absolutely murder me. Oh, this one I can show you. This one I'm actually quite pleased with. Oh, you got home in time to see this? Yeah. Ta-ta! This one I'm really happy with. As a woman, I think I got the motif for somewhere because I was just making it for my mom. But I was pretty happy with. Watercolor is rough. I love watercolor, but rough. And then some of these, I don't know, as you can see, I'm not going to show you guys, but I'm going to show you my trippy anime art acrylic painting. There we go. This one I did all freehand. Like a watercolor anime girl. Bum, 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 bum. But no, this is acrylics, not watercolor. Yeah, this is acrylic. The face stares into your soul. Why no pupil? Because fish girl. Fish girl. artwork tangent. Some drawing streams in the future would be neat. The thing is, I'm way better at drawing on paper than I am drawing digitally. So if you want to see like better art out of me, Camels, I gotta do like a drawing stream where like I literally just sketch on paper. Because it doesn't always translate well to like digital art. Handcam drawing? Yeah, handcam drawing. Which is what I'm going to do for the Donaton reward drawings that I'm doing when I finish knitting the or crocheting the scarves. That'll be hand drawn. But yeah, I hope you liked it. And it's unfortunate that YouTube chat chose to die when the proto camels were shown off. And you're never seeing that again. There were some of them I didn't show you because I thought they were too bad and not silly enough to be funny. I think my favorite thing is perhaps that little like metal print. Metal print with the dandelion puff on it. YouTube knew you went crazy for proto camels, yeah. Cocoa for proto camels. You have this VOD and you will spread it where necessary? No! It can fade into obscurity. I can fade into obscurity. But yeah, I really like artworks. I really like handicrafts. Most types of handicrafts that I've ever tried, I really enjoyed. But some of them are inconvenient to do at home, like clay stuff. Like we did some clay stuff in school as well, which I was not good at, but it's very fun to mess around with clay and make things. But having the equipment for that, and then also having a clay oven, which it's amazing. My school actually had a little clay oven. That is a huge investment. And same with a lot of woodworking stuff. Like you need space for that, and you need a lot of specialty tools. Yeah. But much like the Norwegian ASMR, it shall be remembered forever. You're making a lot of memories this past month, Camels. Some are extra messy and pricey to get the equipment for. Yeah, exactly. Oh, and one thing that I tried when I was young and we were in a family vacation, we went somewhere that had like a candle, like there was like a candle factory, and you got to do like your own, like you held those things and you did like candle dipping, and that takes forever, but it's really fun. Not even like sculpting candles, just like doing the dipping and making like multi-layered fancy candles and stuff. I don't know. Candle making seems like such a fun thing, but then, one, what do you do with all the candles? And two, you would need a lot of candle making stuff. Your art class had a clay kiln as well. Nice, that's nice. You think that either the movement painting or the metal print was your favorite? You love that kind of aesthetic? Yeah. It's a very soft and sweet aesthetic. You have to build up the layers? Yeah. You start by dipping just like the long candle wick into wax, or at least that was what we were doing, and then you have to wait a little bit for it to dry, and then you have to continuously like dip it in the different barrels. And I think what that factory did is they had a lot of like different colored barrels, and you just got to choose like how you wanted to dip your candles. So very fun, though you do tend to get a lot of wax on you throughout the day. I mean, that makes sense. That makes sense because candles are all wax. You got a meme template AFK phase? I hope you'll get even better AFK phases in the future. When my new rigging starts. And my new rigging, I think the rigger is starting tomorrow. So I'm really excited, Camels. I'm really excited. And the new rigger is really sweet and super communicative, so 楽しみ Though I'm still waiting for the final like new haircut to finish that's going to go with the new rig, so But the rigger doesn't need that to start because that's only the final piece. You're super excited for a new rig? Yeah. I will be going a little bit more like... I don't know, cute. Cute style. A little bit more back to how it was in my like beginning indie days. I want to say it like for the mouth rig. New outfit will come eventually, but the new updated rig will be first with a new hairstyle. But then like new outfits and stuff will come in the future. I do have 3 outfits right now that gives me a good amount of versatility, and I think you're going to love this. The new hairstyle camos will then be like, then I'll have like 3 outfits and 3 hairstyles on this model, and the new hairstyle is my favorite. Ooh, I gave like Refla Mama a reference, and I was like, this type of hairstyle I would love, and what she came up with is so good. I was like, oh, it's so cute. It's like adorable. Is it a mohawk? Well, if I say yes, you're going to imagine me in a mohawk, but that wouldn't necessarily be true. Ojo-sama drills. You'll just have to fill your mind with imagination. It's 2 big feathers on top like camels? No! It's actual hair camels. It's not a bold hairstyle. It's cute. I promise. Much cute. Much cute. Ka. You're hoping for long hair, but whatever it is, I will look super cute. You'll just have to wait and see. Tanoshimi. Look forward to it. When did Kamo spawn in my imagination? Oh, pretty early. I drew that pretty... Like, when I was in, like, Kanna pre-debut period, I drew Kamos pretty early in the pre-debut and decided the name pretty early. I don't know, it just makes sense. Kamogumi is obviously your full name, but Kamos just rolls off the tongue easily. It's me, so it has to be cute? I don't necessarily always equal cute Kamos. I can be so cool and intimidating, totally. Very cool, very intimidating. Like my evil tulip painting. Yes. Ka. So, what do you mean raised eyebrow? Totally ... You're totally doesn't seem that sincere when you're following it with ... I'm cute at all times. No! Kamos, I could be cool and like elegant and stuff. I can be cool and elegant. Cool, yes, you've done it about the other one. I'm sure it could be intimidating. Do you have a favorite piece of Kamo lore to check him up with? I feel like we kind of come up with everything together. The Kamo trees. I definitely like the Kamo tree. It's such an intriguing piece of lore that it often intrigues me. Yeah. Echi Kanna has a black stripe instead of a white one in her hair. That's the only difference. The only difference. Depressing. A very cool, not very intimidating though. Hey, it's just because you've never heard me genuinely angry Kamos, okay? If I get genuinely angry, I could be very intimidating. Much intimidate. Yes. Yes. You should be happy that you've never seen me genuinely angry. It's like genuinely like angry about like game mechanics. That is very different from like genuinely like pissed off angry. Now we're talking like and like being peeved out over like shipping stuff. Now we're talking like really like bone deep angry. That has happened with me before. But I don't think since I started VTubing. I mean, you've seen me slightly angry, like when I'm angry at like the male people messing around with the shipping when they're not supposed to, or when Jump King is absolutely nonsense and the worst game ever made. But yeah, I'm so chilly. I know it just takes a lot to really rile me up. I think if anyone hurt my cats, I would snap. That's probably a scenario. Oh, also my hands are drifting. That's probably a scenario where I would snap. Almost. You just go from like 0 to 100 in 1 second. 100% valid. Yeah. Anyone did something like that, just all bets are off. There's a huge difference between my package is late angry and this guy's getting free face surgery angry. Exactly. So, yeah. Potentially a silly question, but with the new YouTube channel for ASMR, is there going to be another Twitch channel? No, there is not. Because Twitch doesn't keep the VODs anyway. Everything on Twitch is temporary. So I'll still, like, as I did on Sunday yesterday, I'll still dual stream all the ASMR to Twitch. Because the reason why I dual stream to Twitch isn't necessarily because I'm looking to become like one of top 10 Twitch VTubers, is because I know some of you prefer Twitch as a viewing platform over YouTube, and then also if Twitch is like if YouTube or Twitch respectively is having like a moment, then it's nice having both platforms so you can continue on one even if you can't necessarily on the other. But I do prefer both platforms working, but that's really the only reason I stream on Twitch, is because I know some of you heavily prefer it as a platform, and since it's pretty easy to dual stream, I just do both. But YouTube is kind of my primary platform, and YouTube is where the VODs live forever, so that's why on YouTube there's an ASMR specific channel now. You like the watch streaks on Twitch? Yeah, Twitch does have some fun chat functionality. And they have animated emotes and things that are kind of cute, so they do have some functions that are good. That I hope that YouTube implements eventually, but YouTube likes doing other stuff instead. The yarn placement looks like it makes it look like the Mecha Bunny has a hair bun. Ah, like one of those like old styley like white wigs. You never get watch streaks because you're on mobile most of the time. Ah, yeah. You will have your YouTube membership forever, but you will mainly be a Twitch combo now that I'm dual streaming. Yeah, that's kind of exactly why I have the dual streaming, because I do know some of you just like the platform more. But yeah, no new Twitch channel, and Twitch is kind of living its Twitch life. Oh, which speaking of, I gotta put up the waiting room for the Mountain of Madness ASMR, because I already made that thumbnail. Haven't made the tapping ASMR thumbnail yet, but I will do that. Twitch didn't count your watch streak for the first few weeks, so you're forever behind. You're not behind, Kamos, don't worry. There will always be new Kamos. So even if you start watching your first stream today, you will always have watched longer compared to the Kamo that will start watching tomorrow. Apparently Twitch is implementing chat GIF support. I don't know how I feel about having GIFs. GIFs? I never know how to pronounce it. I don't know how I feel about that being a thing in chat. That is so big. Those are so big compared to emotes. There we go. That's crazy, yeah. New chemical highs arriving all the time, yeah. There usually will always be someone new. Totally won't be abused with gift spamming. I feel like that's going to happen. That sort of nonsense is why you prefer YouTube. You want to watch a stream, not a fireworks show in chat. Yeah, I will say though, I do keep a pretty strict emote limit, and that does apply to Twitch as well, so... I would say my Twitch chat is pretty chill. Twitch Camels, you're just chilling out, and I appreciate that. Are you now a Camel Senpai? Yes. If you've been here for longer than a day, then you're a Camel Senpai. You're pretty calm? Yeah. You're just chilling. Just vibing. You refuse your senpai responsibilities. It's mandatory. It's mandatory. Have I already been hit by YouTube's new live chat translation feature? Ah, yes. But I figured out how to turn it off, so I'm saved. Is mandatory? Yeah, mandatory. You quit! No! Don't quit, Camels! It's just showing new Camels where to find the cookies and how to get into the walls of the detective agency. Dun, 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 dun. I was being erased by chat a few days ago. Yeah, it was translating my name to the word same. Somehow, Kanna became same. And sometimes other words, but it was erasing my name. Some sentences, it just straight up erased my name. It was just like, oh, these other words are fine, but this Kanna word doesn't exist. Okay, Camels, I'm going to go check on the kitty cats now, because now I just finished this. So I'll show you the finished product just as I come back from checking on the cat. Coins! God, poor little Topol. He fell down from the window in the bedroom onto my bed. It was not a long fall, but he was in the window and he heard me coming, so he was like turning around in the window to like come out past the curtain so I could pet him, and he like lost his footing and like he fell between the curtain and the bed, like onto the bed. Don't worry, he got extra head pets. Also, let me try on the beanie. Beanie fits well. Like obviously a tiny bit big to me, but that's what it's supposed to be because I'm knitting all of these in men's size, just to try and make it as one size fits all as possible. And there you go, purple and slightly lime forest green beanie. And then I had the amazing foresight while I was knitting earlier today, Camels, to do the starting part of a new beanie, so I didn't have to do the counting at the beginning. Because when I saw how long I had come on the other beanie, I had the realization that I was probably going to start a second one on stream. So this is planning ahead. Pulse gonna help this time? Yeah, I can help future me when it's fun things like this. And also, I hate doing that one counting part on stream. I also hate doing this part on stream, technically, like the back and forth one, because it takes more focus, but... at least it's better than doing the counting. Go. Yeah, the cats are doing fine. Cats are chilling. All the cats are in like little cat houses or in a cat tree in Nao's case. And then Tomo was sitting in my bedroom window chilling. Oh, Tomo is here now. Hi, baby. Hi. Good boy. He's looking at all these cardboard boxes that's on the floor. Oh, Project Hail Mary, what a movie. Oh yeah, you want to talk about Project Hail Mary now? Because I'm guessing a lot of you have suddenly seen it, which I may or may not have had something to do with. Also, if you wanted to see me literally after I finished the movie, or let's see, but like here, I put the 1-minute audio on Patreon now. It's free. It's on the free tier, or at least it should be if I put it up correctly. But if you're not good with people sobbing, do not listen to that, because it's just 1 minute straight of me sobbing. But yes, so there might be spoilers now for the next like 10 minutes for Project Hail Mary. You haven't seen it yet? Ah, you're going to watch it yesterday, but you couldn't. How could you not watch it after the Patreon post? Okay, so Kamals, this will be Project Hail Mary spoilers for the next 10 minutes, maybe, potentially. Yeah. The audio even comes with an Expedition 33 mention for those who like that. Yeah. Wednesday is still your goal? Okay, so I'll shake this. I'll shake this on screen when I finish talking about it. Okay, Kamals? So feel free to mute the stream until I show the Camel plushie. So from now on, this is mute Kamals. Still going to listen anyway? Okay, I'm not going to talk about it in depth, but yeah, I just want to say like everything about Project Hail Mary from the start to the finish, it's so good. And I actually read up a little bit about the movie because I was like, who's doing the voice? I was like, who's doing the voice for Rocky? And this is not really a spoiler. Because if you watch the trailer, it's like Rocky has like a human voice, or like a modulated human voice. And it was actually turned out it's the lead puppeteer, because they made a Rocky puppet. They have a little bit of like CGI moments because that literally could not be avoided with some of the scenes, and when you learn the scenes they did CGI, and you're going to be like, ah, yeah, that makes sense. But for most of it, it's actually a puppet. And it was the lead puppeteer that did the voice lines for Rocky. Oh, whoa. So that yeah, what's the main actor again? I'm so bad at remembering actor names. But he also the lead actor wouldn't have to act alone, and stuff. And he did an amazing Ryan Gosling. Yeah, so Ryan Gosling didn't have to like act the scenes alone. So the lead puppeteer was doing like lines for Rocky and doing dialogue for Rocky. And I think a bunch of it was improvised as well. Like I think some of the jokes that made it into the movie was also improvised, which was really cool. But it was just such a great dynamic, a really good like voice acting job for the character by the lead puppeteer. And apparently, he didn't anticipate like his lines being actually used in the movie while he did them. It was purely like for like just Ryan Gosling having someone to play off of. Like he said in an interview that he was expecting to be replaced by like a better, more famous actor, you know, to do the voice. But then he got a call from the directors. I was like we're using your stuff. Like they didn't see how it could be made better, which honestly that was the right decision. He was supposed to be a placeholder. Yeah, exactly. So I thought that was super cool, and it felt so wholesome. And I think that's one of the things that I absolutely adore about the movie is the Ryan Gosling and Rocky, like Grace and Rocky dynamic, like the buddy dynamic. It's just so good, so wholesome, has all the feels. And it was just a stellar performance from all the actors that was in it, really. And the sci-fi stuff, the sci-fi stuff was so cool. How they portrayed aliens and like alien life and alien language. Ugh, I don't know. It's just amazing. I love sci-fi, and this is like exactly the type of sci-fi that I love. When you get like speculative science, you get a fantastical form of alien lives that aren't like cliche alien life, but they're actually interesting. Amaze, and yeah, also the jazz hands and the amaze. Supposedly the scene where Rocky mirrors Grace's movements was just Ryan Gosling trying to see what the puppeteers could do. Ah, the dancing. Yeah, the dancing was so goofy fun. And the way they repeated it at the goodbye moment. Oh. Can't wait to see the Amaze reference. Yeah. Yeah, the Astrophage stuff was really intriguing. There's not a single thing I didn't like about this movie, which is why I so thoroughly enjoy it. But I was also, again, sobbing my way on and off through the entire, like, last 40 minutes. I had to stop the movie at a couple of times just to dry my tears so I could actually, you know, see the screen again. And I was making a kamobini at the time. So I was, like, crying and knitting and then drying my tears on my t-shirt, as I tend to do while I stream. Because I couldn't be bothered to go and grab some paper because I didn't want to leave the movie. You love it when you get alien life that isn't just humans with prosthetics or normal Earth life. You want novel, bizarre biology. Exactly. This is amazing. I have a hard time putting into words my feelings about the movie because I just loved everything. And my favorite part was the fact that he ended up going to Arid in the end. Like, he ended up going to Rocky's planet. And you saw the part way at the end where Rocky goes like, oh yeah, the scientists are getting ready to like work on making your ship able to go back to Earth. And you saw Grace being like, I don't want to. You saw him going like, can I think about it? And Rocky just was like, yes, think about it for a long time. Well, I think he's there to stay forever. I think he found his home. And you saw, like, at the end when he was teaching, like, the little Aerunia children, like the little pebble guys. He was living the dream. You love that turn of the narrative? Yeah, it was so sweet, and now I'm getting teary-eyed again. That's his home now. Yay, find a new home. And then we also saw the little nods to Adrian, like Rocky's maid and stuff at the end, where they were talking about the water temperature, and Rocky goes like, I'll have Adrian look into that. So obviously Rocky got his reunion and stuff, and oh, I don't know, it's so sweet. That little snuggle up from Rocky ruined you. Yay! You heard that in the book, Grace is already an old man in that scene? Ah. I mean, it makes sense. I don't know. It's just 11 out of 10, 100 out of 10 movie. Absolutely perfect. I don't watch a lot of movies, but even compared to a lot of TV shows I watched, and I watched a bunch of TV shows, this is like up there with my favorite media of all time. Like, actually factoring in anime and stuff as well. Have I watched Interstellar? No, but part of the reason why I really love reason why I really love Project Hail Mary is because of the buddy duo. I really love a good like buddy feelsy duo, and Rocky was just perfect. 10 out of 10. Best buddy. But our taste might be different, Kamals. Like, maybe some of you guys are going to despise Project Hail Mary, and that's okay, because not every piece of media is for everyone. But this was perfect for me. Interstellar, does that have the buddy duo? I don't think so. Also, isn't it Anne Hathaway? She's not my favorite actor, if that's the one that she's in. The love interest in the Rocky movie is Adrian. All the movie references are really good. Yeah, I definitely didn't catch much like movie references. I'm really bad at catching those, but I enjoyed everything. It is Anne Hathaway. Yeah. You know, sometimes you just have actors that you're not the biggest fan of. Though I am interested in watching The Martian, because I know that's the same author as Project Hail Mary, even if it doesn't have, like, a buddy duo like Project Hail Mary does. Because the science fiction stuff of it all intrigued me in Project Hail Mary as well. Like, I thought it was really well done and more unique, so... Check out the Beatles. Oh, I've heard some Beatles songs, yes. In your opinion, Project Hail Mary is better? Yeah, I don't think anything would beat this. Like, it would be hard for a sci-fi movie to beat Project Hail Mary for me now. But if it's something that comes close, it would be good. Yeah, it's the same author, And Hathaway is the worst part of Interstellar. I haven't watched it, but yeah, she's just not my favorite actor. And I'm sure she's great and all, but everyone has preferences for actors they like or dislike. Yeah. Probes are named after the Beatles members. Oh yeah, I did see that. I did catch the name reference for the little Beetle probes. You love Interstellar, but it's probably the best. I don't seem interested in it. It's even more feelsy than Hail Mary. You still think Hail Mary edges it out for you, though? The thing is, like, different types of feelsy stuff hits different. Like, I might have watched movies that are considered more feelsy that didn't affect me the same way. Like, I don't think I was sobbing when I watched Titanic when I was young. Though I was younger when I watched that, but... It was like a sad movie, but I wasn't like crying, sobbing. I don't know. I think I might be stronger against romance sadness than I am against like buddy friendship sadness. Also depends on how good the actor's dynamics is. Enemy Mine? Oh, I feel like I've heard good things about that movie. There's no romance in Interstellar? Oh, it's not a romance movie? Interesting. You laugh when the guy hit the propeller in Titanic? Wow. It's been so long since I watched it. I watched it at my grandma's house, my mom's house when I was young. And she passed away when I was 10 years old, so it's definitely younger than 10. But yeah, before I wave the plushies for non-Project Hail Mary watching Camels. Anything anyone wants to like ask me about the movie, because this is such a new movie, I don't want it to be like free range on it until it's like at least been a couple of more months. You unmuted already? Oh wow, brave Camels. There's definitely a different type of emotional movie feels. Like the feels in No Other Choice are very different from Hail Mary, even if they both make you tear up. Okay. You kind of don't want to type anything to spoilery. Yeah, we can talk about it again some months from now. Also, I'm assuming the Camels that totally wants to avoid spoilers, like we're looking away from the written chat at the same time as they might have muted. Because you can collapse the chat on the live stream so you don't see it. You've been typing spoilery things for a while now? Not too spoilery though. You've been summoned by the shaking camel? Yeah. The shaking of the camels. Could be a future watch along. Oh, which one? You guys already know that the next one we're going to watch is Galaxy Quest, the one that got paused, unfortunately. The movie watch-alongs on my channel are so cursed. Probably because I end up scheduling them on double stream day. Because... Oh, Hail Mary! Oh, no, I can watch Hail Mary again, Camels. I can't watch it again. I'm going to be on wreck because this when I know the feels Camels, that just makes it so that when I watch it again, I'm just going to be sobbing all the way through. I literally started to get allergic reactions from the feels. Because I was crying so much and tearing up. And the thing is, like, I was crying for so long watching it that was the really bad part. So we're not going to do Project Hail Mary as a watch along. Yeah, the ending is them being like, not any spoilers, but it's not a you know, it's not bad, but it's still the feels. It's the feels, Kamals. I want to watch like individual like clips from the movie though. I want to watch that on YouTube. Do you have any interest in foreign cinema, like Korean or Japanese films? I there's like one Japanese director that does some really good films that I watched. I watched one of them. Oh god, I forget what the director is, but there's one that does like a lot of modern setting, like feelsy films. And I watched one that was about like two families that had two children that got swapped at the hospital at birth. Oh god, that's I think that's a more famous Japanese director. I like that movie. Like, not necessarily the type of movie that I would watch. Like, I would rather prefer like something sci-fi fantasy, I think. But I did enjoy that. I watched it in university with some friends, I think. Does anyone know the movie I'm talking about? I feel like I could Google my way to it. Hirokazu Koreeda? Oh, that could be it. Yeah, that sounds familiar. Has he done a lot of like modern situation, like feelsy movies? I think that's it. Let me actually Google. I go to Google. Koreeda. Hirokazu Koreeda. He's a Japanese filmmaker. Oh yeah, like Father Like Son. Yes. Hirokazu Koreeda. I watched like Father Like Son. It's a 2013 movie. And it's basically, yeah, two families. You see the situation happening in real life. So this is basically like a film version of that real life situation that happens. I think Japan also had a more famous case where this happened, where a guy in his 60s found out he got swapped at birth at the hospital, and he got sent to a poor family. But he was his birth family was quite like rich, or like upper middle class or something. So he sued the hospital, I think, for the loss of life quality. Yeah, I think he got a compensation, but obviously doesn't make up for 60 years of not knowing your real family. He never got to see his real parents. Yeah. Yeah, so Korea makes a lot of cool movies. I think The Shoplifters is a more famous one. That's insane, yeah. Yeah, so I definitely would be open to watching like other movies and stuff, but the thing is, like, finding time to sit down and watch movies sounds like such a big time commitment. You guys know this about me. I know it's not rational. I know I watched like 4 episodes of Criminal Minds last night while knitting, and that would be longer than basically any movie you can watch, except for maybe like director's commentary, like director's cut version of some really long ones. But it feels like such a big time commitment to sit down and watch a movie. So that's why I more often watch series. And then also, if you really like the movie, like Project Hail Mary, now I want like a TV show of Rocky and Grace's continued adventures. Like, why can't I have that? That would be so fun. Just a casual TV show, but no. It was a movie and it's a one-off, so there's the drawback when I really like a movie is that you just have that one movie. One big thing is bigger than more smaller things. Yeah, exactly. Not sure it's the type of authors to do that. I know the Andy Weir wouldn't be, but it would be so good. But then again, you also have the problem of a lot of movie actors doesn't really do much TV shows. I mean, animated series? No. It would have to be the actors that play them in the movie. If not, it wouldn't be the same. What if you chop a movie up in TV show segments? No, that would be worse, Camels. Movies are made to be movies. I gotta go. Oh, have a nice day. See, now I'm getting properly into the rhythm of things. This part of the beanie is always a little bit hard when you're at the very starting rounds, but then when you get out into it, it's easier. You don't think you know any TV show that has Ryan Gosling in it? Wait, has he done any? Like, except for maybe cameo episode? Let me check. Ryan Gosling. Yeah, he's like... I feel like so many movie actors, you basically almost never see them in TV shows. Camels are missing with ideas today. It's just I am not that big of a movie person. Let me see. Does he have a filmography? Filmography. Whoa, he has a separate wiki page for his filmography. Okay, films. He has a... Oh, he does have television credits. He was in the all-new Mickey Mouse Club in the 90s for 2 episodes. No, for 2 seasons. Various roles. He has been in singular... Yeah, this is like singular episode appearances in 1996. He played in something called Breaker High, a teen comedy drama in 1997 to 1998, in which he had a main role. So he was like I guess he was a teenage TV actor. Yeah, Are You Afraid of the Dark? He was in 1995. He played in this... There's a series called Young Hercules that had 50 episodes back in the 90s, and he played Hercules in that one, apparently. Wow. Wow. And then he was in a pilot. In 2005, he had a voice thingy in a television documentary. And then he's been a host on Saturday Night Live 4 times. And then he did a voice in a television film. But other than that, other than 2 voice thingies in television movies and being on Saturday Night Live, he does not have any television credits since 1999. So he's just like completely switched over to being... Yeah, you can see 1996 he did a movie, and then 2000 he did the movie, and then like all his movie credits are from the 2000s. So he used to be like a young TV actor then, like a young like teenager kid TV actor, and then he did just done movies since then. And he's the one who has in The Notebook. I forgot that was Ryan Gosling. I haven't watched The Notebook. It's very much not my type of movie, but he's the Notebook guy. Let me see what else big movies are in. I'm also not good at movie names. Makes sense that you've not seen him in anything TV related. Yeah. Notebook starring Kanna Yanagi and Ryan Gosling. Ew, no. So the cats are seeming. He's the Drive guy. Oh, he's in Drive. I'm trying to see, like... Oh, he was in La La Land. Oh, he was also the main character in La La Land. I see. I haven't watched La La Land either. He was in Blade Runner 2049. Oh, he played Ken in the Barbie movie. That one was also really popular. I haven't watched it. What did he do to me? I don't want to be starring in a romance movie. Comments that's ill no matter who is in it. Oh, is he going to be in Star Wars movie? Star Wars Starfighter. I'm way more intrigued by that. Ooh. Space opera directed by Sean Levy. Set to be distributed. Ryan, yeah, Ryan Gosling. I don't know what I don't know what this one is about, but Starfighter sounds cool. Yeah, Star Wars Starfighter. Scheduled to be released May 28th, 2027. It has Ryan Gosling, Flynn Gray, Matt Smith, Mia Goth, Aaron Pierre, Simon Bird, Jamal Westland, Daniel Ings, and Amy Adams. Some of these names I've heard, some of those are completely new to me, but I am not good at remembering actor names, so that doesn't mean much. But yeah, I don't watch a lot of movies. And also, yeah, romance movies. I can watch a romance movie. Oh, I accidentally made my camera small. But don't you dare, like, put me as, like, one of the lead roles in a romance movie. No, Kamals. Apparently the Mandalorian movie isn't doing too hot. I think the main commentary I've seen about the Mandalorian movie is that it feels like just several movies of the TV show. Like several episodes of the TV show, which means I'll probably enjoy it because I like the TV show. But maybe that it doesn't feel much like a movie. He was also the main character in The Nice Guys, which is a comedy I probably enjoy. Oh, comedies I generally like. See, it's hard for me to not like comedies. Like, they have to be pretty bad. That was almost a sneeze. That was one of the closest sneezes, almost sneezes that I've had. Was he a question mark? Yeah, I don't even know if that was a sneeze in the end. Why can I just give it to you? Sneezes happen, Kamals. I don't try and stifle them on purpose, but they either happen or they don't. They just are. They just exist. The Mandalorian movie is a lot like the show, but the movie effect can be seen in the big action scenes, the setting, and the big moments. Yeah, I'll probably enjoy the Mandalorian movie. I don't know if it is on Disney Plus yet, but when it is, I'll probably watch that one. I got the cute post-sneeze noise, but not the sneeze. Yeah, it's like one of those, like, you know, big explosions or like that are about to go off, but instead of an actual explosion, it just kind of fizzles out. Yeah. Why is the brightness of the stream so fluctuating? It's because of the green. You see how it, like, it's not too big of a fan of the green? It's camera-kun. It's because this green color, yeah. You're waiting for Hoppers to come out on Disney Plus? Oh, wasn't that one of the new animated ones? I haven't watched many of the new, like, animated Pixar or Disney movies, but I definitely want to watch some of them. You'll have a good sneeze when you do it yourself, and also when your VTuber does it. Sneeze appreciation. Oh, it's the Pixar one about the beavers. Yay, okay, that's the Hopper one. Yeah, I enjoyed the animal animated movies. They're usually really nice. I've seen Ghost in the Shell. I've seen Ghost in the Shell standalone complex, which is probably not what you were thinking about. You were probably thinking about one of the more modern movies. But I don't want to watch those. I am happy having watched the standalone complex. So I know they're making a new Ghost in the Shell anime, and they're doing it kind of like old style animation, like even old style, or like even more old style than the Ghost in the Shell one. Ghost in the Shell 1 is a legend. Yeah, Ghost in the Shell is a super solid anime. The live action was very mid. I mean, that's kind of how a lot of anime and game movies go. The upcoming Science-Started Ghost in the Shell looks great. The trailer was fantastic. I haven't seen the trailer, but I've seen the art style, like the promo for it. Was a few animated Ghost in the Shell films before standalone complex came out? Ooh. Interesting. If you understood it correctly, it would be more like the source manga. Ah. Yeah, I want to check it out. Though I'm not a big fan of God, what's his name? Is it Bato? It's like the big blonde guy with the washed out eyes. Like he has like the gray eyes. I didn't like his design in the anime promo I saw. Bato, yeah, Bato. So I was a little bit disappointed about his design because I really like his design in Standalone Complex. Did you see the new trailer for Historia? It just came out a week ago. I haven't seen it. I tend to not watch too many anime trailers though. I tend to just watch the animes when they come out. Yeah, the first 2 series in the manga and paperback collection, it was a lot more daring than the films and anime. Whoa. Some animes do get daring. We'll see how much they adapt though. I will say I do like Motoko's. That's the main girl's name, right? I like her design in the new retro. Should do. Bum, 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 bum. Do you prefer Bato with a flat top hair or long ponytail? Oh, the hair, don't really have strong hair preferences, but it was just like the face. Just the overall character design I prefer, I think, in Standalone Complex. The new one looked very goofy. Major looks super cute in the new one, yeah. Bum, 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 bum. The Tachikoma lives rent-free in your heart forever. Oh yeah, the little spooters. Those are the little spooter robots, right? That's been so long since I watched Standalone Complex. I don't remember too much, but I remember really liking it. And the openings are pretty cool. Very unique anime openings. And very much fits the sci-fi vibes. Yeah, the little spider tanks. Bum, 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 bum. Been a while for you as well? Yeah. It was like back in the day. Back in the day that I watched them. Dun, dun. It's like 15 years ago now. Probably. At least. Dun, 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 dun. Been like 20 years since you've seen anything related to it? Yeah. It's been so long. Also, Vanquisher! Mwah! Welcome back to the Kamo Squad. Big love for Kanna, big love for Kamos. There's a really cool Ghost in the Shell homage in the Cyberpunk DLC. Ah, yeah, I've heard good things about. I feel like Cyberpunk 2077 seems to be in a good spot now compared to when it first released. I originally was so hyped for Cyberpunk 2077, but then they basically like changed the game that released from everything they promised in the trailers. And I think my biggest... Okay, is this still true, Kamals? Obviously, no Cyberpunk, like, big spoilers. But the big thing I've heard about it that is a little bit disappointing to me is that your game path in the game doesn't really change. Like, you get to choose a backstory, right? I think you get to choose, like, a backstory faction, like, 1 out of 3 or something. And I've heard that other than some dialogue choices and things, your path through the game doesn't change much. Like... based on the backstories you pick and things. Like, it's a very, like, samey journey. Like, I know you can pick, like, slightly different endings. The backstory is kind of a minor thing, yeah. After 3 hours, it's basically the same path. Yeah, so that's still kind of through. Last time you played, it was mostly linear, yeah. Also, I'm happy I like the knitting. Hi for jumping in. Yeah, just the illusion of choice. And I think that's still my big major disappointment with Cyberpunk 2077 as a concept. I still want to play it and I think I would enjoy it. But less like 3 hours and more like 30 minutes. Yeah, because when they first started promoting this game, unless I'm misremembering, they were promoting it as a like, your choice matters, like you can choose like the direction you go in, like as a very like directional, like you choose your own path RPG type game that killed a lot of your desire to play. It sounded like each part was a full story. Yeah, exactly. It sounded like you would get completely separate storylines depending on your choices, and then it ended up being a very linear thing. And I think, like, I love a lot of very linear games. Like Prey, for example, is a more like sci-fi super linear game. It has 2 endings, but your overall story is very linear. And I feel like Cyberpunk is more kind of that type of adventure from what I've seen. You play through V's story from their perspective. It's not your story and not your motivations or concerns. Yeah, exactly. So they kind of... They kind of promised something and then they made something else, which is what has kind of caused me to not play it until now. But I think if I do play it in the future, I just have to reroute my expectations and go in expecting it, like, as you say, to play someone else's story. Kind of like you play Geralt's story in Witcher 3, but in Witcher you go in expecting to play someone else's story. You didn't, like, expect to play your own. Story pathing felt a lot like Mass Effect. Most quests have multiple paths, but the overall story is always the same, yeah. And also, my one other big gripe with it is the fact that they have romances, but they might as well not even have romances because there's, like, only one choice. Or, like, 2 choices for each gender, or, like, 1 choice for each, like, orientation or whatever. And if they're going to put romance in, and they're only going to have, like, 4 choices, then at least let you romance everyone. I know, like, every character, like, in-game probably has their canonical preference. Like, some of the characters only like girls, some of them only like guys. But at least give you, like, 8 choices instead of, like, 4. So that's my big, that's my other big thingy. You avoided the romance until it was forced. Yeah, I will probably just not romance anyone if I play it, because so few choices. If you're including romance, at least gives options. Yeah, that's exactly my thing. Like, I feel like if you're going to include romance in games, I feel like at least most, maybe having a couple of characters be exclusive to, like, a female or a male playthrough, having most of them be available for everyone is just nice. You just want to be a cyber-modded action character solving mysteries? Yeah. It's not really an RPG, and that's what upset you most about the game? Yeah, for me, I think it looks more like an action, like, action-y game, like action RPG. Which still has probably some RPG elements, but it's more the action and the storytelling that matters. Your favorite romance option is usually not romanceable? Oh, you mean your favorite character? Yeah. How's my afternoon so far? It's good. I'm just going to measure. Yeah, this is supposed to be 4 centimeters. I'm approaching. Yeah. The romance feels like an afterthought in Cyberpunk. It's a bit of a wet paper towel of a romance. that matches the general impression I've gotten. Yeah. Not even action RPG, just an FPS. I think it would take a little bit more to make it a pure FPS. But action FPS RPG maybe. I don't like romance. I mean, ants are kind of scary, but romance. Romancing games has to be done well. If it's going to be there. Like, I thought the way they did it in Baldur's Gate was really good. Baldur's Gate romance was pretty good. You had a good variety of characters. And you could pursue almost anyone. I mean, some of them would leave the party if you were, like, evil, or, like, wouldn't like you if you were, like, good. They were locked out of choices like that. But I feel like Baldur's Gate's way of approaching romance is good. And you could also just turn away everyone if you want to and ignore the romance. Would I ever play a Dragon Age game? I don't know. I like the story and concept of Dragon Age, but I don't know if I like the gameplay. There's a rumor floating around that they're doing a remake of Baldur's Gate 2. But that wouldn't be Larian Studios, right? And I think the reason why Baldur's Gate was so good was because Larian was working on it. So I'm way more hyped for the Divinity game that Larian is making. Because I don't know if I would trust anyone else other than Larian to make a Baldur's Gate game that I want to play. If that makes sense. Because it's not always the IP. Sometimes it's the game developers. You feel like in Baldur's Gate they gave enough options for good and evil romance partner for both genders? Exactly. The Divinity game looks almost too scary for you to play. I feel like they have to show us more. Like, they could have gone for max shock factor with the Divinity trailer. And it's also a little bit more of an isometric game, or at least I would assume so, based on Divinity Original Sin 2. So the gore might not be as scary as expected outside of... like, as scary as it seemed outside of cutscenes. Like, it's very different to have an isometric view and to have first-person view when it comes to that type of, like, gore and horror. Baldur's Gate 1 and 2 was made by Prime BioWare. If they don't change things, the remake will be great. Interesting, but I don't know. Dragon Age's gameplay changes massively between titles. Yeah, and I heard stuff about the newest Dragon Age. Yeah. The trailer certainly succeeded in shock value. Though I think it'll be a while until we see more from Divinity, like the new Divinity game. Because that one was pretty, like, this is coming in the future. Yeah, I don't know if we'll see anything this week. We might, but it would surprise me. There's no new Dragon Age, you know what I'm talking about? I will say though, I like a couple of like I've read a little bit about the characters and stuff and like watched a little bit, and I do like some of like the companion cast in the new Dragon Age game. Like I like the character types a lot for some of them. But I don't know if I would play it. I just looked up all the romance options and I was like, do they even have good romance options in this one? And I was like, oh, I quite like a couple. But I have a particular type when it comes to like gaming and anime, like husbandos and waifus. And it's not always that games hit those typings, but realistically, we should expect at least 5 years of dev time for Divinity. Yeah, I think like 3-4 years from now, maybe they could release the game. Like, depending on like how much has been in the works already. But I don't think we'll see anything this year or next year. Yeah. I feel like it will be a while. Yeah. Gotta go to 8K combos for the famous Husbando stream. Oh wait, yes, I promised you that. Oh, I forgot. I did promise that. But that will be a while, Camus. That will be a while. If you didn't realize, I promised to do a husbando and waifu PowerPoint stream for an 80K celebration that I forgot about, and now I remember. Because that is something that I did. And I'll make an honest list. That includes my hear me outs. It'll be here before I know it. Oh my god, you're going to judge me so hard! And then you're going to know my type, because when you start knowing my types, you see the patterns. I have patterns. And then if characters show up like that in games, I'm not going to be able to deny it. But also, ohayou gozaimasu. Luckily, my preferred character types are a little bit rarer, I think. You don't always see them in games, necessarily. I mean, sooner than I think. I mean, I do want the channel to grow gradually, but I don't want it to happen too soon. Surely you will forget. You're never going to let me forget. It's going. Oh, I hope this knows. You're never going to let me forget, and then you're going to be like, well, we have the PowerPoint stream, Kanna, and you're going to be like, you can just go look at the PowerPoint stream, and I'll be like, I regret, but I promised. Sometimes I make promises to you, Kamals, and then the regrets come immediately afterwards, but I would also not take back my promises. Yeah. What happened on the internet stays on the internet? Oh my god, that is such a dark saying. Kanna strikes again. Yeah, Kanna has too much time on her hands. And too little time that is spent on chores. Oh, is this? Yes, that's it. Okay, now we are counting to 8, as always, Kamals, and you are counting with me and forgetting everything we just talked about, because counting to 8 is the important thing. Hi for dropping in, Kanna. 1. We're counting the number 1. 1. Counting to 80k? No. 8. Simply 8. 2. Now we're counting to 2. Then 3. Getting too high for you? No, you can do it, almost 4. You can do it. I believe in you. 4. Oh, yeah, halfway there. This is just increasing from 122 to 130 loops. So you can do the patterning part of the beanie. 5. 5. You can only count to 4? No, you can count to 5. 5 comes after 4. Run out of hand space? You have a second hand! 5 still. And then 6. 6. There you go. We're counting the loop increases currently, because I have to do 8 increases spread out across this. If I don't count, if I keep on talking without talking about counting, I'll forget which number I'm on. I've yet to get it wrong, but yeah. 7. It's also because I'm very serious about the counting. You can see the doubles are like this. They're like this. 7. 7. Oh. Just a moment, get this out. Almost made a mistake there. 7. This is one of the reasons why I dislike doing this part on stream, is because it has the counting 8. There we go. And I get hyper focused when it's the counting rounds. Okay, 2 more. 1, 2. And that is the end of the green. So now it switches over to white and whichever secondary color I want for this. But I think this is a good stopping place for today. This is the entire bottom part of the beanie, like a little bit like more stretchy part. 2. They're right at the 4-hour mark. Put away. I'm gonna take off my gloves again. There we go. And there we go. Just can't wear it while while knitting, because then I go insane. Oh, oh. I mean, and that's the final part of my water. Just looking at my Discord pings, but it's stuff for after stream. Future Kanna. It's stretching my head. Yeah. Here we go. Hope your YouTube emotes gets fixed soon. Oh, did it not work? That's really weird. That's really weird. Does it not work like across platforms? Or across browsers? Because the weekly abuse is not abuse, it's a deep tissue massage. A lot of people would pay for a deep tissue massage, Kamals, and you're getting it for free. They don't load on you, don't load for you on mobile. Oh. Oh, is it like everyone's emojis in chat? Oh, that's really bad. On mobile, they don't work. Oh. Hopefully YouTube will get on that, but we all know how it can be sometimes. I do think, Kamals, I'll probably... Did I delete my ASMR videos? I made a YouTube community post about this. And if you go on the front page of my channel, you can see I link to my new ASMR channel. All the ASMR videos are still on my normal YouTube channel, though. They're just unlisted because I'm doing ASMR in the future, and I'm going to be uploading a bunch of stuff when I figure out how to download them. I'm going to be uploading things on the new channel that was on the old channel, but it is unlisted currently. But if you go on my playlist section of my channel, you click on the Moonfeather ASMR playlist. That one has everything unlisted, and you can make your own playlist. Everything still works, it just isn't searchable. Also, Tobias, wow, welcome to the Kamal Squad. Welcome, welcome. And Hopeless, I hope you had a nice stream. Thank you for the raid. Hi, I'm Kanna, your local occult-loving duck detective. Though I am rounding off soon, because tomorrow is going to be a long day, Kamals. Tomorrow, I'm streaming Blueprints, which you guys know I get super sucked into. And then it will be the PlayStation State of Play. Though I won't be streaming for like too much after the PlayStation State of Play. We'll probably discuss it a tiny bit, like summarize it a tiny bit. But the PlayStation State of Play is like slated to last 1 hour, and it's from 11 to 12. And at 12 is exactly the time when the Aerunia weekly hangout usually begins. And I probably gotta feed the cats after the PlayStation State of Play before I go to the Aerunia hangout. So I'm going to have like from 6 to probably, I'm guessing we'll hang out. We usually hang out for like 2+ hours, sometimes like 4+ hours. I'm going to be just chatting a whole bunch tomorrow, Kamals. Just a whole bunch. Just 6 hours with you guys. And then however long I hang out with my gen mates. A lot of stuff hitting at once. I might let there be like a tiny break between the Blueprints and the PlayStation Direct stream. We'll see. I might end the Blueprint stream at 10 and then like start like at 10:30 something. Maybe give the cats a treat or something in between the streams. But oh. It will be a long day. I'm looking forward to it. Is getting a massage? Yeah, the little camel plushie is getting a good massage. I have a break day the next day, so it's fine. Yeah, Wednesday is a break day. Though, on the new ASMR channel, Moonfeather ASMR, there is a little cute 20-minute beach ASMR video that is slated to premiere on Wednesday, so you get a tiny bit of extra Wednesday. Ending blueprints early, the Kanna could never. It's because I gotta preserve my voice to appreciate game news and then also appreciate / hang out with my gen mates. Moments like these are when you wish the most that I had a safe lozenge for my condition. Yeah, I can't really use any throat remedy like lemon water, tea, lozenges, like everything like that. Just allergy condition. It's just like nope. So me preserving my voice is just me knowing when to end stream each day, which I don't always follow, you know that. And then drinking water, which I have been drinking during the stream, but now I'm out. I've been drinking for my very summer appropriate Pokemon mug. Yeah. The SSN, like portside? Not beachside, yeah, portside. Portside mug. Yeah. You know very well, dot. Yeah. Also, I didn't really say it much, but today is the first official day of summer, because it's the 1st of June. Hence the wave sound. Though I've been playing the wave sound for a couple of weeks. Oh no, I bought that one. This is from. Can I tip it upside down? Yeah. This is from this. It's a Pokemon Center series they did last year called Patelier. One of my favorite like Pokemon series of stuff they done. Like the mugs in this series are all really cute. I have all 3 of them. They have a Mount Moon one. They have it's a Viridian Forest, and then they have the SSN one. I got a tiny bit of water on my hand from doing that. Tiny drop that was left in the cup. Summer again? Yeah. After today, Kamos, I'm done with summer and we can go back to winter. I know that won't happen. And you'll probably see me still in my little summer getup here, but... I am fine. I have had enough of summer after like 1 week. And it feels like summer kind of started a little bit early in Norway, so I'm already kind of done. Time to move to Antarctica then? Honestly, yes. Also, I'm still like, I keep on checking the package app occasionally because I'm still eagerly waiting for my packages to arrive. But they're still stuck in the ocean! Like a couple of packages, like since April 15th and April 9th, 2 of my packages has like left Japan and they left like from Kawasaki, both of them, which it's like a port town, so they're like ocean-bound packages. It's like 1 to 3 months. And it's been 1.5 months. Dun, dun, dun. See. Oh. I got a package notification. That's going to store pickup though, so it's fine. That's fine. Yeah, it'll be a while until that package. I have one package though that's like already in the country, and that's my Edge of Eternity's booster box. But I'm going to wait to see until after this week to figure out if there's like a sci-fi game releasing or something that I want to play this year. And then I want to schedule like a sci-fi week, Kamos, where we only do sci-fi stuff. And for that Monday, I want to open the Edges of Eternity's booster box. Tanoshimi, tanoshimi. Pa 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 pa. Themed week. Sci-fi ASMR. Sci-fi. Yeah, like Detective Week, which ended up being ruined by Subnautica 2 shadow dropping. Though we have gotten like Detective Month, with blueprints, kind of. Am I going to revisit Nobody Wants to Die during Sci-Fi Week? Oh, that would be a cool thing to do. Yeah, let me find someone to raid, Camels. Let me find someone to raid. We were exploring the sea. Exploring the sea, yes. Much detective, which is me screaming my head off when the collector tries to eat me. Okay, who is live right now? Let me find out. I always have such a hard time choosing who to rate. Oh wait, Tori Taiga. She rated not too long ago. She's playing. Oh, she is. I will give you a warning though. She's playing Deltarune. I am not spoiled on that, so I won't stick around. And I know that's like a game people want to go into blind. So if you haven't played it, you might wanna be careful. Let me see if she streams on Twitch. I don't know if she dual streams. Tori, I think she does. Oh yeah, this is definitely looking like Deltarune. There we go. Just cupping out. Great. There we go. What if you raid Kanna? I can't raid myself! Is a bullet hell like Undertale not my type of game? Oh, it is. I see. Then I probably won't play. Oh, it's raiders! No. I'm raiding out myself. I'm ending stream. Meowie, thank you for the raid. Hi. I'm going to be raiding you guys on because I'm going to be streaming for a long time tomorrow. So today I'm cutting it at 4 hours. Oh yeah, thank you for the raid. Hi. I'm Kanna, your occult loving detective. I was knitting and stuff today, but tomorrow I'll be playing Blueprints and then also co-streaming the PlayStation State of Play when that happens. So if you like game news, you should stick around with me for the week because I'll be co-streaming the PlayStation Watch Along tomorrow, the Summer Game Fest on Friday, and then the Xbox Direct on I think Saturday. 4 hours not being long is something else. 4 hours is like normal length for me. Normal length. It's not short, but it's not long. It's just right. But yeah, I will see you guys tomorrow. I love you, Camels. I love you. Squish. Much squish. See you tomorrow, Camels.